Chapter 4, Return to Sadala and Training Offered. I do not own Dragon Ball Z or any of the characters. That honor belongs to Akira Toriyama. Warning Lemon in Chapter 2.5 months have passed and Naruto has just landed on Sadala. He stayed in his Super Saiyan 3 state for the entire time, but had to cut down on the amount of time he spent training. He looked out the window of the ship and he was immediately surrounded. He powered down and just groaned. I guess Borgos forgot to tell them I would be coming today, he said. He exited the spaceship and once people got a look at him they immediately recognized him. Hey look, it's the traitor, a Scion said. Go away, we don't want you here, another said. Everybody step back, we don't want him to go on another rampage, a different Scion said. This kept going on until they got bold and started to throw small energy blasts at him. Naruto eventually got pissed off and raised his power level to his maximum base, which was now at 900 trillion due to his Super Saiyan 3 training. All the Scions froze and started to back away from him. What's the matter? You were all just flexing your power throwing petty energy blasts at me. Don't tell me because I've raised my power level you're scared. Come on, hit me with another one, I dare you to, Naruto said. Nobody moved, they were all scared and didn't want to die. He simply walked forward and watched as everybody moved out of his very quickly. He decided to mess with them, so he shot off into the air and the amount of force he used knocked everybody down to the ground. I see nothing has changed since I've been gone, he thought as he flew through the air. He landed at the royal palace and simply walked through the halls until he reached his destination. He looked at the huge doors to the room where Borgos was and kicked them open, scaring everybody inside the room. Yo King Borgos, I'm here, Naruto said. Naruto, why can't you open the door like a normal person? Borgos asked with a sigh. Normal is boring. Abnormal is the best thing there is, Naruto said. Hello Naruto, it's good to see you again, Dr. Prika said. You as well, Dr. Prika. Might I say you're even more beautiful in person. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm exiled, I would take you home and see how long you can last with me, Naruto said, causing her to have an atomic blush on her face. Naruto, quit flirting with her. She's 22 and she has a boyfriend already, Borgos said, pinching his nose. Fine spoilsport, just ruined my fun. By the way, I'm 18 now and my birthday was last month, so ha. And just because she's 22 doesn't mean anything, Naruto said. Yes, well, she still has a boyfriend, so stop, Borgos said, and Naruto just shrugged his shoulders. My liege, why is he here? Wasn't he exiled 11 years ago? An elite guard asked. Didn't I tell you why he had to come here? Borgos asked. No, you didn't, my liege, the guard said. Sheesh man, I knew you were on the throne for a long time, but your age is beginning to show. Maybe you should have Dr. Prika do a check on your brain. I think it's time for you to step down, Naruto said, making Dr. Prika giggle at this. Naruto, shut up. As for why he's here, Naruto interfered on a mission that involved the Sadala Defense Force. So now he needs to have a meeting with me, the council, and the head of the mission Kaba, Borgos said. Wait, so you're the Scion who everybody's talking about? I swear you're lucky I wasn't on that mission, I would have killed you on the spot, the guard said. Please, none of you can hold a candle to me on my worst day. King Borgos can't even hold a candle to me. I've surpassed him before I even hit puberty, Naruto said. Big talk, kid. But I'm not buying it. My power level is at 10 million and I'm in my 20s. Only person stronger than me is King Borgos, the guard said. Is that so? King Borgos, do I have permission to show him who he's dealing with? Naruto asked. Sure, go ahead, Borgas said, activating them scouter in the room. Naruto powered up a little bit, and when he was done, the scouter was at 100 million. Everyone in the room was shocked. Nobody has ever been that strong in the history of the Scion race. But how? You're just a kid, the guard asked. I'm on a planet by myself. All I do is train day in and day out. I train so hard that I'm almost dead after every session, Naruto said. Okay, now Naruto, the meeting will be tomorrow. Kaba will not be back until later tonight. So go out and enjoy yourself. Remember that you are staying in the palace, Borgas said. Yeah, I know, Naruto said and left. He was walking around for a few hours until he noticed somebody following him. He turned the corner and disappeared as the person turned the corner. Where did he go? The person asked. The voice was feminine. Behind you. Now why are you following me? Naruto asked, scaring the girl. I haven't seen you around here and I was curious about you, she said. That's because I don't live here. Now stop following me, it may cost you your life, Naruto said. Wait. Don't you want to go out and have some fun with me? She asked. No, I don't. You're not my type. Now leave me alone, Naruto said and flew away. Well, that was mean. Why does he look so familiar though? I feel like I've seen him before, the girl said as she walked away. Next day, Naruto made his way to the conference room and just walked in and had a pissed-off look on his face. Everybody was in the room, so he slammed the doors shut, gaining everyone's attention. The council, Kaba, King Borgas, and Dr. Prika were all there staring at him with a confused look on their face. Naruto, what's wrong? Why do you look like you didn't sleep last night? Dr. Prika asked. That's because I didn't sleep last night. Dr. Prika, I know you're needed here for the mental evaluation, but our rooms are right next to each other. Can you keep it down with your boyfriend next time you decide to go at it? Naruto asked. Naruto, I wasn't in my room last night. I pulled an all-nighter studying the case for today, Dr. Prika said. Oh, so if that wasn't you, then who was in your room last night? Naruto asked. Well, my boyfriend was supposed to be in there alone. I guess he's my ex-boyfriend now, Dr. Prika said. Dr. Prika, do you wish to head home to deal with this? We can read your evaluation of Naruto ourselves, a council member asked. No, it's fine. I can just deal with it later, Dr. Prika said. Okay, then let's start the meeting. Kaba, since you were there longer, you can have the floor first, Borgas said. Thank you, King Borgas. As you all know, I was sent out to Planet Manai with a platoon of Scions to help stop the war. We arrived and were told it was a group of space pirates that were attacking. We joined up with the infamous hero Frost, who has been known throughout the galaxy, helping to put a stop to multiple wars. Everything was going good until Naruto showed up. He claimed to be putting an end to a war that I agree shouldn't have been happening, but in doing so, he was taking out the enemy and the men that were fighting alongside me and Frost. We asked him to stand down and he attacked a Scion warrior as well as me and Frost. He claimed that I was easily persuaded by Frost, that I was a disgrace to the Sadala Defense Force, and that he was glad he was exiled. Kaba said. Is this all true, Naruto? Attacking a Scion during a mission has severe consequences, Borgas said. Hell no, it's not true. Well, me taking out all of the enemies is true, yes, and that included everyone that wasn't a Scion on their side. Yes, I wiped them all out, but that's because Frost started this whole war. His hero look that you all see is nothing but a farce. He's the one who starts these wars and ends them very quickly. Has anybody ever thought how he is always in the right place at the right time during a war? He created these wars and profits from them. He's the leader of the space pirates going around causing wars. Naruto said. How can you say that about someone as great as Frost? A council member interrupted. Because I fought Frost myself and easily beat him when I was 11. If he was such a good guy, why was he trying to sell planet Earth to Taro? Last time I checked, only a space pirate or madman would do that. Also, for my evidence, when I arrived I was informed by a little girl who was no older than 8 that Frost arrived hours after the war started. That is not a coincidence. As for attacking a Scion, yes I did, but this scrawny little fucker right here forgot to mention that the Scion attacked me first. All I did was simply swat him away. He didn't mention that he and Frost tried to fight me but were easily dealt with. Naruto said. Do you have your witness with you today, Naruto? Borgas asked. No, why the hell would I bring an 8-year-old who just witnessed a war to an unknown planet to answer a bunch of questions? But I already know the council has their mind made up. They decided I was guilty before this meeting even started. They don't want their golden child to look like a failure in the eyes of the Scion race. Especially if it was against the exiled Scion who was found innocent on all charges placed against him. Yet they didn't extend the invitation to allow me to return to Sadala. You and Dr. Prekov both know how to contact me, yet I received nothing. Now what is my punishment so we can get this shit over with? Naruto asked. Well, you are indeed guilty, however we will let Kaba decide your punishment. A council member said. How can you people say he's guilty? It's on file that he fought Frost and what Frost was trying to do. I was there on the call with him and King Borgas when he told what happened. His mental evaluation clearly states he is not a threat to anybody. Dr. Prika said. Those files were somehow lost when they were supposed to be filed. Now Kaba, what will Naruto's punishment be? The council member asked. He has to fight me right here, right now. He wins, he gets to leave free of all charges. He loses, and he has to stay here in a cell for 40 years plus pay a heavy fine. Kaba said. Is that acceptable? A council member asked. Clearly, since I can't overrule your guilty decision due to me having close ties with Naruto, then I have no choice but to accept. Borgas said. Great. Naruto said, and before anybody could blink, Kaba was on the floor unconscious. I win. Can I go now? Naruto said. I didn't even see him move. Borgas thought as he looked at Kaba on the floor. Yes, you may leave, Naruto. You are clear of all charges per the agreement made by Kaba. Borgas said. Sweet, I'll be in my room sleeping. I'll leave first thing in the morning. I don't want to stay here any longer than that. Naruto said and walked out. King Borgas, how did that child get so strong? He was born with a power level of 25, and I'm correct in my assumption he is stronger than you. A council member asked. He's been stronger than me since he was 7, and I'm not talking about his power level. He was able to live with the hatred that everyone on this planet has had for him from a young age, and not once has he retaliated. If I was in his shoes, I would have been transformed into that giant ape and wiped us all out. I was a coward when it came to his exile, however it seems to have paid off in a good way for him. He seems calm, and despite his attitude, his power level did not spike not once during this. I believe he is much stronger than he lets on. The question is, how much stronger is he really? Borgas said and left the room. Naruto was in his room, and it's been a few hours since the meeting, and he just got out of the shower when he heard a knock on the door. He wrapped a towel around his waist and answered the door. He was surprised by who was there. Dr. Prika? Why are you here? It's late, shouldn't you be sleeping? He asked. I couldn't sleep. May I come in? She asked. Sure. He said and moved out of her way, letting her enter. She sat on his bed and he joined her. So what's on your mind? Naruto asked. It's the whole situation with my boyfriend. We've been together since we were 17, and apparently he's been cheating on me the entire time. Aren't Scions supposed to only choose one partner for life? How could he do this to me? She asked. I think that applies to the Scion if the partner they're with is meant to be with them for the rest of their life. If you guys were meant to be together, then he wouldn't have cheated and you wouldn't have blushed when I said I would take you back to my room and see how long you could last with me. You'll find your soulmate eventually. I mean, you're only 22, so you still have time. Naruto said. I guess you're right. I should have seen this coming. He never wanted to have sex with me when I offered it to him. 5 years in a relationship and no sex, and I barely get to kiss him. It's infuriating. Here I am 22 years old and still a virgin. You must think that's weird like everybody else does. She said. Why would that be weird? I'm still a virgin. Granted, I've been living in isolation basically my entire life, but it's nothing wrong with that. Plenty of people are still virgins, and some of them are older than you. Naruto said. Thank you, Naruto. But I can't believe you're still a virgin. I mean, look at you. You're probably the sexiest Scion alive right now. You're telling me you weren't at least offered the chance to sleep with someone since you came back? She said. I've been offered, but I would rather my first time be with the love of my life or someone like us. Naruto said as he got up to grab his clothes. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm guessing you've met the local whores. She said and stood up, taking off her lab coat. Yeah, I have. He said as he turned around and she was standing there naked. You like? She said as she laid down on the bed. Yeah, I do. You're beautiful, but why me? Naruto asked, walking up to her. It's just as you said, I would rather want my first time to be with my soulmate or someone pure like us. I want you to take my virginity. I know we aren't soulmates, but at least my first time will be with a nice guy like yourself. She said and began rubbing herself. Are you sure about this? He asked. Yeah, I'm sure. Now drop the towel and come over here. She said, moaning from inserting 2 fingers inside of her pussy. Naruto dropped the towel and climbed on top of her. Lemon. They began kissing and feeling all over each other's body. Naruto started kissing on her neck while playing with her nipples, causing her to moan out loud. She reached down and grabbed his dick and started to stroke it slowly and sensually, using his pre-cum make the motion go even smoother. Naruto, your dick is so big. I don't think it's going to fit inside me. She said as he began rubbing her clit. You're extremely wet. How long have you been thinking about fucking me, Prika? He asked. Oh shit, I don't know. I guess back to when I first saw you when you were 11. I got home and fingered myself to the thought of you making me scream your name. She said. How bad do you want it? He asked as he sped up, rubbing her clit. She tightly gripped his dick and started stroking him faster, making him moan in her ear. I want it really, oh fuck, really bad. Shit, I feel something coming, Naruto. I'm about to come. She exclaimed. Do it. Come for me, don't hold back. He growled into her ear, speeding up his hand on her clit. Oh shit, I'm coming. She yelled. She did indeed come. She squirted all over the bed and it soaked the bed instantly. Her juices got on his dick, making it extremely slippery, and she lined him up at her entrance. She began rubbing the head up and down on her pussy, making her come again, increasing her grip on him. He began moving his hips back and forth while she held him in her hand, and they both loved the way it felt. That feels so good, Prika. Grab it harder. He said. She did as told, and he started moving his hips faster. Naruto, your dick is so big I can barely hold it in both of my hands. You have to be at least 12 inches long and a girth of 5 inches. You're going to destroy me. She said as he stopped moving his hips. We can stop if you want. He said. No, don't stop. I want it. I want this big cock to ruin my insides, she said and lined him back to her entrance. I plan on it, he said. Good. Now put it in me, I'm ready, she said. He pushed the tip of his dick into her pussy and she bit his shoulder from the pain. He slid a few more inches in until he met a barrier. He looked at her with an unspoken question. Just ram it in me. Please do it. I can't wait any longer, she said. He pulled out until his tip was only remaining inside it of her and gave one strong hard thrust, breaking her hymen. She screamed at the top of her lungs and had tears in her eyes. She dug her nails into his back and bit his shoulder as hard as she could. I'm sorry, Preeka, he said. No, it's okay. Just don't move yet, I need to get adjusted first. This dick of yours is fucking huge, she said. They stayed in that position, not moving, for about 3 minutes until she told him it was okay to move. He pulled back slowly and she hissed in pain but moaned from him pushing back in. This went on for about a full minute of him doing this until her hisses of pain turned into moans of pleasure. Speed up, Naruto, it's okay now, she said, and he nodded. He started picking up the pace and she was loving every second of it. Each time he thrust it into her, she could feel him hitting her womb and she loved it. She began bucking her hips to meet him thrust for thrust and she came again, but this time it was bigger than the first 2 times. Naruto eventually started to go so fast that her eyes rolled to the back of her head. Oh my baby, don't stop, it feels so fucking good. I love it when your dick hits my womb. Go harder, please. I want you to fuck me until I pass out, she said. He began to thrust into her harder and faster that he could hear insides gushing around on his dick. He pulled out and flipped her over to her hands and knees. She arched her back for him and in one hard motion he was fully inside of her and she moaned loud. Oh fuck, that felt so good, she exclaimed. He grabbed her hips and started to pound into her like it was no tomorrow. He began slapping her ass and she was coming all over him and yelling out his name. After 10 minutes of fucking her like this, he felt his release coming. Shit, I'm about to come, Preeka, he said. His thrusts became harder and faster. He grabbed her hair, pulling her head back, and she moaned at how rough he was being. She liked it when her hair was pulled, even though this was her first time. Come on my face. Please come on my face and in my mouth. I want to know what it feels like, she pleaded and reached underneath her to rub his balls. Shit, here it comes, he said. He pulled out and she turned around with her mouth wide open and he started stroking his cock as she rubbed his balls some more. He moaned out and cum started to shoot out at her on her face and in her mouth. He came for about 20 seconds, shooting ropes of cum on her face and in her mouth. She loved it and wiped her face off and swallowed the cum in her mouth and on her face. Tasty, I love it, Naruto, she said. That was great, he said. Yeah, I know. For your first time, you sure were a monster, she said as she licked and sucked the tip of his dick some more, making him come in her mouth again. Put it in my ass now. I want you to claim all of my holes tonight, she said. She got back on her hands and knees, then spread her ass cheeks for him to get a good look at the hole she wanted him to claim. He lined himself up with her ass and began to push inside. She felt the pain, but it wasn't a lot since his dick was covered in her juices and spit, so his dick went in kind of smoothly. He was fully inside of her ass and she moaned out in pleasure. Oh my fuck, that feels good. Go ahead and move, Naruto, she said. He wasted no time and started thrusting in and out of her ass hard and fast, and she moaned from the mixture of pain and pleasure she was feeling. Her ass was so tight that he only lasted 5 minutes before he came inside of her ass. He pulled out and the cum came dripping out of her. She was on the bed with her ass in the air. One more round? she asked. He nodded, then fully entered her pussy again in one thrust, making her moan again. He was thrusting so hard and fast that she couldn't pronounce any actual words. He felt his release coming after 10 minutes, but held back. He pulled out and laid on his back while she climbed on top. She grabbed his dick and placed it at her entrance and sat down, taking him all the way in. "Fuck, your huge cock feels so good," she said. She began bouncing up and down on his dick while he was licking and biting her nipples, making her come all over his lap. He began thrusting up inside of her, and she was going crazy. "Shit, I'm about to come, Preeka," he said. "Do it inside me. You're not my soulmate, so I won't get pregnant. Let me have it. Fill my pussy with that warm cum," she said. He started thrusting faster and faster, making her come again, but this time, since he was thrusting, she didn't stop. After 30 seconds of thrusting, he finally came inside of her, and she moaned at the feeling. She collapsed on top of him, and she was out cold. Lemon end. He chuckled and picked her up, moving to another bed, and laid down with her. She wrapped her arms around him and let out a content sigh, and a huge smile appeared on her face. He looked at her some more before he eventually fell asleep. They woke up the next morning, and Preeka couldn't feel her legs, so Naruto had to help her shower and get dressed. "Sorry about your legs. I guess I got carried away," Naruto said, helping her put her pants on. "Oh no, you have nothing to be sorry about. I loved it. Thank you again for last night, Naruto. I really needed it," she said. "No problem, I guess I needed it too. So do you need any help getting to the office?" he asked and helped her stand up. "No, I'll just fly over there today. During my break I'll use the rejuvenation tank to heal my legs. I'll see you around, Naruto. Maybe next time I'll have my soulmate with me and I'll have a family," she said. "Yeah, I hope you do. You deserve more than anything," he said. They gave each other a kiss on the lips and went their separate ways. She went to her office and he went over to his spaceship. He was about to take off when he realized he wanted to go back to Earth quickly. He exited the ship and placed his hand on it. He used instant transmission to get back to Earth. He focused on the strongest animal's power level, which was 3,000, and used it as his beacon. Kale and Caulifla. They arrived where Naruto's spaceship was 10 minutes after he left. "What the hell? How could a power level that strong just disappear that quickly?" Caulifla said. "I don't know. But whoever it was made our power levels look pathetic," Kale said in her usual quiet voice. "We can ask King Borgos later. Right now we need to get you to Dr. Preeka so she can check on you," Caulifla said. Caulifla, "Really, I am fine. We don't need to come out here to see her," Kale said. "Yes we do, now come on," Caulifla said. They made it to Dr. Preeka's office and entered. They noticed her walking with a noticeable limp, and Caulifla spoke up. "So Dr. Preeka, what's with the limp?" she asked. "It's nothing. I just had a long and rough night. So what can I do for you girls? I haven't seen you in 6 years," Dr. Preeka said. "I need you to give Kale a checkup," Caulifla said. "Kale, what's wrong?" Dr. Preeka asked. Kale said nothing, just seemed to shrink away from her. Her asshole ex-boyfriend convinced her to have sex with him about 3 weeks ago. He finished inside of her and then broke up with her right after they were done. She hasn't had her period yet. It's a few days late, so I wanted to have her take a pregnancy test," Caulifla said. "Sure, I can do that. Kale, come with me. I'll give you an ultrasound to see if you have a baby inside of you," Preeka said, and limped away with Kale and Caulifla following her. After a few minutes and the ultrasound, Dr. Preeka had the results. "Well, Kale, you're not pregnant, so you have nothing to worry about. Your period should come any moment. If I had to guess, I'd say later today or tomorrow, Dr. Prika said. Thank you, Dr. Prika, Caulifla said. Just then Dr. Prika got a phone call. She answered and Borgas was on the screen. Yes, King Borgas. How may I help you? Dr. Prika asked. Dr. Prika, is Naruto with you? He was supposed to stop by to sign the paperwork from the council meeting. I heard you were with him last night, so I figured you might know where he was. Borgas said, not realizing Kale and Caulifla were in the room. Naruto was here. Where's that son of a bitch? Caulifla asked. Thanks a lot, King Borgas. As for Naruto, I haven't seen him since last night. My guess is he already left. I saw him again this morning leaving his room, but he said he was in a rush to leave since he wanted to go out exploring other planets again. Dr. Prika asked. Wait a minute. You were with Naruto last night. You were walking with a limp. Holy shit, you slept with Naruto, didn't you? Caulifla asked. I will not say what me and Naruto did or didn't do last night. That is between us and us alone, Dr. Prika said in a calm voice. They noticed Kale ran out of the room crying. What's wrong with Kale? Dr. Prika asked. Naruto is still a sore subject for her. She used to have a huge crush on him, and when everything happened between us, it really broke her. I guess you sleeping with him was more than she could handle. So congratulations, you've broken a girl's heart, Caulifla said. Well, how was I supposed to know she liked Naruto? You both just up and disappeared 7 years ago without telling anybody. So excuse me for wanting a night of pleasure after my boyfriend cheated on me. You can't put the blame on me. As far as I know, Naruto was single as was I, so we could do whatever we wanted. Get out of my office, Caulifla. You got what you came for. Prika said. Caulifla stood up and got in Dr. Prika's face, trying to intimidate her. Gladly, Caulifla said, and bumped Prika on her way out. Prika just sighed and rubbed her temples. I'll leave you alone, Dr. Prika, Borgas said, and hung up. Dr. Prika sat there before making a call. The person answered and she spoke up. Hey, can we talk? She asked. Kale and Caulifla. Caulifla tracked Kale down to her room in the gang hideout and went to check on her. Kale, how are you doing? You ran out of there really quickly, Caulifla asked. I'm okay, a little hurt, but I'll be fine. I can't believe she did that. I know I can't blame her, but I loved him. I'll be fine, Caulifla. I don't know. I used to love him, but now when I think about him, I'm just filled with anger, Kale said. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not the whole love him thing, but I understand feeling nothing but anger when thinking about him. How about we go out tonight? Just me and you. What do you say? Are you in? Caulifla asked. Yeah, I'm in. I'll go get ready, Kale said. Great, Caulifla said, and got up to leave the room. Caulifla, Kale said. Yes? Caulifla asked. Thanks for everything you've done for me, Kale said. No problem. After all, that's what sisters are for, Caulifla said, and walked out of the room, closing the door. 3 months later. 3 months have gone by since Naruto visited Sadala, and the entire fiasco went down with him and Prika. She called him and explained what happened after he left between her, Kale, and Caulifla. Naruto just told her she had nothing to worry about. They talked for a few more hours about random stuff before they said goodbye. Now Naruto was finishing up his training in his Super Saiyan 3 state. He still felt the drain, but it wasn't as harsh anymore. The drain he felt from it was similar to what he felt from going Super Saiyan 2 for the first time. He figured he could have this form mastered in another 3 months. He felt himself grow stronger after each training session. He upped his training and relocated where his spaceship was. He moved closer to the city so he could be closer to the restaurants for his food. He would train for 15 hours a day now and only limit himself to one meal a day at night. It was enough to keep him filled throughout the day so he could train longer. His base power level at its max increased to 5 quadrillion. My Super Saiyan 3 training is making me grow stronger at an extremely fast rate. My growth is unnatural compared to most people. I still haven't tried to use my Great Ape form. I need to be around somebody that can get me out of that state if I'm not able to control it. He thought. He was interrupted from his thoughts by the arrival of Vados, or better known as his mother figure. He walked up to her and spoke. "How are you doing today, Mom?" he asked with a smirk, and she just laughed. "I'm doing well, Naruto. I'm not here for a mother and son moment, I'm here for an offer," Vados said. "What's the offer?" Naruto asked. "I have been watching over you for the past 10 years, and after meeting you, Lord Kampa has taken an interest in you. I am here to give you the opportunity to train under me. Your development so far is astounding, but I can take you even further. So do you accept?" Vados asked. "Yeah, I accept. But, can you come back in 3 months? I have some training I want to finish and I only need 3 months to complete it," Naruto asked. "I can do that. I'll let Lord Kampa know," she said and got ready to leave. "Wait!" Naruto exclaimed. "Is there something else you need?" Vados asked. Naruto didn't respond right away, he just walked closer to her and gave her a hug. She was surprised at first, but returned it with a smile on her face. "Thank you for taking care of me these past few years. I really appreciate it, Mom," Naruto said, and Vados could feel her heart swell from him calling her mom and hugged him tighter. "No problem, Naruto. I'll see you in 3 months," she said. She broke the hug and gave him a kiss on the forehead, which he had to lean down for a little bit since he was 4 inches taller than her. She was 6 feet 1 inch and he was 6 feet 5 inches. "I'll be waiting," he said, and she smiled and left. Kampa's planet. Vados arrived back on Kampa's planet and quickly wiped her face. She had tears falling from her eyes. "He called me Mom," she thought. Vados composed herself and went off to find Kampa. She walked around for about 10 minutes before she found him lying around on top of a tree. "Lord Kampa, I have returned," she said, and he jumped up at her sudden arrival. "Vados, what are you doing? Are you trying to kill me?" he asked. "I wouldn't dream of it, my lord," she said. "So where's the boy? Did he decline the training?" Kampa asked. "No, he accepted, but he wants me to come back for him in 3 months. He said he has some training he wants to finish up before coming here," Vados said. Although it's behind schedule, it shouldn't be a problem." "All right, 3 months it is," Kampa said. "Anything specific I should train him in, my lord?" Vados asked. "No, you can decide on what to train him in," Kampa said. "Okay, my lord. I have to go see the other angels. I'll keep in touch," Vados said and disappeared. Kampa didn't respond, he just went to take a nap. Back on Earth, Naruto was busy flying around exploring the mountains when he saw something interesting on the ground from the corner of his eye. He landed and walked over to the strange objects he saw and then picked one up. "No way. How can Dragon Balls be on Earth? I thought all Namekians were on Namek," he said. It wasn't exactly a Dragon Ball that he was looking at. It was a Dragon Ball that was turned to stone, but each stone had a star on it marked 1 to 7. He was really confused as to why Dragon Balls were on Earth, so he decided to head over to Namek and ask them. "Namek, Naruto arrived via instant transmission and was right in front of the house Elder Suda lived in. Elder Suda, it's Naruto. Are you in there? He called out. Yes, I am, my boy. What can I do for you today? Suda asked as he exited the house. Were there any Namekians on planet Earth before you restored it? Naruto asked. Yes, there was one Namekian on Earth who was banished due to him being extremely hostile to those on Namek. Why? Suda asked. Because of this, Naruto said, and pulled out one of the Dragon Ball stones. Is that what I think it is? Suda asked. Yes, it used to be a Dragon Ball, as you can see from the star on it. The thing I'm confused about is why are they there like this? Shouldn't they be normal stones if there are no Namekians on the planet? Or the person who created them dies? Naruto asked. Yes, they should look just like regular boulders. Only thing I can think of is if the Namekian who was sent to Earth created an egg and had it resting on Earth. The egg must have hatched by now, so you may not be alone on that planet. If I were you, I would find that Namekian on Earth and get rid of it. That newly hatched egg is basically a reincarnation of the other Namekian and will eventually carry out his plans of creating a war much like Earth has already seen. Elder Suda said. Now that I think about it, these were all sitting in a circle like they were collected and specifically lined up. The dirt was freshly dug up in the area so that Namekian is there. I guess he doesn't have much power yet if he couldn't fully restore the Dragon Balls. I'm taking it out easily because I plan on reviving the Earth's population after I master my giant ape form. Naruto said. I wish you the best of luck. Suda said, and Naruto disappeared back to Earth. Earth. Naruto appeared back on Earth near the Dragon Balls and they were gone. He flew around until he saw something moving out the corner of his eye. He appeared right in front of it and turns out it was the Namekian he was looking for. But he was an adult, not a kid like he was expecting. So, who are you? Naruto asked. I am Uzak. Now I'm only going to say this once. Give back the Dragon Ball you stole or I will be forced to kill you. Uzak said. No, I know what you're up to and it's not happening. You're evil, trying to plague the world with war like you did in your previous life. I'm not letting that happen. Naruto said. Please, child, your power is nothing compared to mine. Uzak said and powered up to his max, which was 10 million. Not bad, but my power is way above yours. Naruto said and raised his power level up to 70 million. Naruto didn't waste any time. He appeared right in front of the Namekian and blasted his head off. I would have liked to talk to him, but I only have 3 months before Mom comes back to get me. I need every second I can get. Naruto said as he flew back to his spaceship for training. After he was gone, the Dragon Balls lost the stars on them and turned into regular stones. 3 months later, Naruto just finished his training as a Super Saiyan 3 and was now waiting for Vados to come and get him. He got so used to the energy drain from Super Saiyan 3 that it felt like he was in his regular Super Saiyan transformation. I need to ask if there's a way for me to keep my power inside while transforming. I can tell that's the biggest problem with transforming. I exert so much energy transforming, I'm basically wasting it. He said, and that's when Vados appeared. Are you ready? She asked. Yeah, I'm ready. He said and walked to her. Place your hand on my shoulder and we can take off. Lord Kampa has been eager to see you again. Vados said. Why? He asked as he placed a hand on her shoulder. He sees greatness in you. He doesn't want it to go to waste. Vados said. Okay, I have a question. When I'm powering up, is there a way to keep the energy inside my body so I don't waste it? He asked. There is, and that is one of the things I will be teaching you. Also, I've heard about your ape form. I want to help you work on that. I understand you can only do it during a full moon, so you must require certain waves of energy from the moon to transform. Vados said as they vanished from Earth in a bright light. How do you know about my transformation? Naruto asked. You forget Lord Kampa has been watching over the universe for a long time. We saw you transform through my staff, however we didn't interfere because we haven't seen anything like it before. I'm guessing you transform because of your tail. I've never seen a Saiyan with a tail before. Vados said. Yeah, I never go outside at night or look at the full moon. I didn't want to transform and not be able to come out of it and eventually blow up the planet I'm on, killing myself in the process. Naruto said. That's why I am here. I'm going to be there when you transform and take you out of it if you can't control it and begin to go on a rampage. Vados said, and Naruto only nodded his head in agreement. They traveled the rest of the way in total silence. Kampa's planet. They arrived at Kampa's planet and saw Kampa sleeping underneath a huge tree. I'll wake him up. Vados said. No, wait, I have an idea. He said and began to whisper in her ear. Oh my, this will be interesting. Vados said. She used her powers to create what Naruto asked for and let him set everything up. He had a huge rope and a large bucket filled with ice-cold water. He went back over to Vados after setting everything up and gave her the nod. She pulled on the rope and the bucket tipped over, spilling all of the ice-cold water on Kampa. Aha! Kampa screamed and jumped up to a branch with his eyes wide, and he was shivering. That's too funny. Naruto said, laughing. Good to see you're awake now, Lord Kampa. Vados said, trying to hold back her laughter. You did this? Kampa asked. Yes, my lord, we did. Vados replied. Why? I hate water. Kampa said. If you hate water, then how do you take a bath or shower? Naruto asked. I'm a god of destruction. I have to watch over my universe. I don't need to waste my time on silly things such as baths or showers. Kampa said, getting down from the tree. Dude, that's disgusting. Even Mom washes up. She smells like raspberries. She's an angel, and I can tell she's a lot busier than you. That's no excuse to not wash your ass. Naruto said. Vados popped him on the back of his head. Language, Naruto. There will be no swearing while I'm around. Vados said. But all I said was ass. Naruto said and got popped again. What did I just say? Vados asked sweetly, and both Kampa and Naruto went pale. No more swearing, I promise. Naruto said. Great, now have a seat. We need to explain to you about the universes, gods, kais, and angels. Vados said. I thought there was only one universe. Naruto said as he sat on the ground. Nope, there are 12 universes. It was more, but they were destroyed. Kampa said. How can somebody destroy a universe? Naruto asked. They were destroyed because of our leader. His name is King Zeno, and he has the power to destroy anything, including entire universes. There were originally 18 universes, but he destroyed 6 of them because he was in an unpleasant mood one day. Kampa said. So you basically have a man-child sitting on the throne, who will throw a temper tantrum and erase the universe. Have any of you ever thought about getting him a friend? Naruto asked. Despite him being a man-child, as you call him, King Zeno has great wisdom and knowledge. As for getting him a friend, nobody other than the gods, angels, kais, and now you even know he exists, and we are all very cautious around him. Nobody wants to risk angering him and potentially get their universe erased. Vados said. Then if he is so wise and filled with knowledge, why doesn't he just create him some friends? I'm sure if he can destroy something, he can create something. Naruto said. You know, Vados, that's actually a really good point. Kampa said. Yes, it is, but we are not here to discuss that. Now, Naruto, as you know, I am an angel, but what you do not know is that I am also Kampa's teacher as well. Vados said. Whoa, so is Kampa stronger than you then, since he's the god of destruction? Naruto asked. No, I am far stronger than all of the gods. All angels are stronger than the gods. Now, since there are 12 universes, there are also 12 angels. As you know, my name is Vados. I'm the angel of our universe, which number 6. My siblings are Awamo, the angel of universe 1. Saur-El, the angel of universe 2. Campari, the angel of universe 3. Kanek, the angel of universe 4. Kukatail, the angel of universe 5. Whis, the angel of universe 7. Korn, the angel of universe 8. Mojito, the angel of universe 9. Kuz, the angel of universe 10. Makarita, the angel of universe 11. Last but not least, Mardinu, the angel of universe 12. Then you have the Grand Priest, who is our father and the right-hand man of King Zeno himself. Vados said. Wow, I'm guessing the other angels were destroyed with the other universes. Naruto said. No, the Grand Priest convinced King Zeno to not destroy the other angels since they are needed for the creation of other gods. They lost their angel form, and as far as I know, they serve under the Grand Priest and King Zeno. Vados said. Alright, so what exactly are the roles of angels? Naruto asked. Our roles are to guide and teach the gods of destruction on how to use their abilities. We are also their personal attendants. Vados said. Okay, I think I'm understanding this better. So who are gods of destruction? I mean, I already know Fat Ass over here, so what about the rest of them? Naruto asked, and Vados slapped him upside his head. Language, she said. Ignoring the insult, like the angels, there are 12 gods of destruction since the other 6 were destroyed. As you know, I'm the god of Universe 6. Iwan, Universe 1's god of destruction. Helles, Universe 2's beautiful goddess of destruction, as she likes to be called. Mosco, Universe 3's god of destruction. Quitella, Universe 4's god of destruction. Arak, Universe 5's god of destruction. Beerus, Universe 7's god of destruction. Lakir, Universe 8's god of destruction. Sidra, Universe 9's god of destruction. Ramshir, Universe 10's god of destruction. Belmod, Universe 11's god of destruction. Then finally Jin, Universe 12's god of destruction. Kampa said. Okay, I have to ask. Who's the strongest angel and god of destruction? Naruto asked. Well, the Grand Priest is the strongest angel. As for the strongest god of destruction, I'll let Kampa answer that one. Vados said with a hint of amusement in her voice. So who is it? Naruto asked Kampa. It's Beerus, otherwise known as my twin brother. We were always equal in strength, but he always beat me. Kampa said. Well, you clearly aren't his equal, especially if you told me before there are only 3 gods stronger than you. So who are the other ones stronger than you? Naruto asked. It's Belmod and Jin. But the gap isn't as big between me and them as it is with Beerus. Kampa said. I've told you, Lord Kampa, the only reason Beerus is so much stronger than you is because despite him sleeping a lot, he still trains with Whis. While you, on the other hand, like to lounge around and eat all day. Vados said. So what do you do, Kampa? Naruto asked. I overlook Universe 6. My job is to induce a form of natural selection to develop our universe's power ranking. I destroy planets with species that are developing at a slower rate. Kampa said. Why the hell would you do that? Just because the species doesn't grow at an extremely fast rate doesn't mean they won't become strong. I bet you've destroyed so many planets that you didn't even give them a chance to grow. Naruto said as he ducked out of the way from a slap by Vados. I have no choice. I either do that or King Zeno erases the entire universe. Unlike my brother, who always takes naps for like 50 years at a time, I actually care about my universe. Kappa said. Well, that's a stupid rule. You should all try to vote against that rule or give the species more time to develop. They have to adapt to their surroundings before they can actually grow. Why hasn't anyone made this suggestion to Zeno? Naruto asked. Because everyone is scared of him, that's why. Vados said. Then how about you make a suggestion to the Grand Priest and let him bring it up with Zeno? Naruto said, and they both looked at him with a blank face. How are we not thinking of these things, Vados? Any more ideas? Kappa asked. Nah, not at the moment. I'll let you know when I have some, though. Now about all of this God talk, will I meet any of them? Naruto asked. Maybe in the future. For now you are my new student and will go through some harsh training. It will make what you did on Earth look like child's play. Vados said. Wait, you've seen me training? He asked inside. He was nervous that she might have seen his transformations. No, I haven't actually seen you train. I've seen the end results. I had to place you in your rejuvenation tank multiple times. After my training you won't be able to move though. Vados said. Great, so when do we get started? He asked. Hang on, first I'll have to tell you me and Kappa will have meetings to attend, so sometimes your training will get put on pause for about 4 days for each meeting. You have the option to train yourself or not train at all. I will be training you for 16 hours a day with no breaks in between. My training is nothing to roll your eyes at. After a few years with me, you will be far stronger than you think and possibly Lord Kappa. Vados said. Are you serious? He asked. Dead serious. Now, do you have any questions? Vados asked. Yeah, are we going to be training out in the open? He asked. No, we will be training inside of my staff. I can create a world of basically nothing inside of there. That's where we will be for 16 hours a day. Vados said and activated her staff, bringing her and Naruto inside of it. Whoa, it's nothing in here. It feels different here compared to out in the real world. Naruto said. That's because the gravity is different and this place goes on forever. You are currently in a world with 100x gravity, but seeing how you were able to train in 500x gravity, this shouldn't be a problem for you. Now, let's get started, shall we? Vados said. She instantly appeared in front of him and flicked him on the forehead, and he went flying away. Planet Sadala. Kaba was busy training when Caulifla's brother Renzo walked up to him. Kaba, you're training with anger and it's holding back your progress. What's going on? He asked. He embarrassed me. Made me look like a joke in front of the council. Renzo, I was trained by some of the best warriors and teachers Sadala has to offer. How was he able to treat me like a joke? He never powered up or gave any indication that he was going to move. Kaba said. Who are you talking about? Renzo asked. Naruto. Kaba said. He beat you? When did you fight? Renzo asked. A few months ago. I've been training non-stop ever since. He's completely stronger than me. I don't understand. He didn't start training until he was banished. I kept an eye on him. All he did was play around with those 2 girls. I also heard he was born with a power level of 25. Do you think he has been taking enhancements? Kaba asked. No, he hasn't. Naruto has always been training. That playing around you saw was him training. He's been stronger than you for a while. My guess is he's been stronger than you before he left. His growth, while unnatural, is just his progress. He's a hard worker. He was never afforded the luxuries you have been given. He isn't a prodigy like you, my sister, and Kale. He wasn't gifted talent from birth like most scions. He's had to work really hard to get where he's at. Rinso said. Then can you train me? I know you're strong. Please train me. I need to grow stronger than Naruto. Kaba said. I can train you, but you will not be able to reach Naruto's level of strength. King Borgos told me that Naruto's power level reached 900 trillion. That was the reports he got from the scions when Naruto landed here. I can assure you that you will become stronger, but not stronger than Naruto. Do you still want me to train you? Rinso asked. Yes, I do. Kaba said. Good. Rinso punched Kaba in the face, knocking him out. Your reflexes are slow. Now let's begin again. Rinso said. Kale and Caulifla. Kale and Caulifla were just returning back to their hideout when one of the members walked up to them. Caulifla, the boss, has been arrested and most likely won't be getting released. We've decided that you will be the new leader of the gang. The member said. Are you serious? Caulifla asked, and the member just nodded. All right, if that's the case, I want all of you to move me and Kale's stuff to the biggest room we have. It's going to be a lot of changes around here. Now get moving. Kale, you're coming with me. It's time to train. Caulifla said. Okay. Kale said and followed Caulifla as everybody else went to move their stuff. Campa's planet. Naruto was out of breath and breathing heavy. He had cuts and bruises all over his body and was bleeding all over. Vados looked perfectly fine. Come on, Naruto, surely this isn't all you've got. Just because you call me mom doesn't mean I'm going to take it easy on you. What happened to all that power me and Lord Campa felt before? I guess you're not worth the time. Vados said, mocking him. She knew he was holding something back, but she didn't know what it was. Naruto, meanwhile, was completely angered by what she said. He wasn't useless. He's not weak. He damn sure is worth the time to train. To hell with holding back. He exclaimed and transformed to Super Saiyan 2. What's this? Vados asked. Something I stumbled upon during training. Naruto said. Why won't you tell me what it is? I thought I was your mother. Vados said. During training, you're not my mother. Just somebody in front of me that I need to defeat. Naruto said. Then come at me, Naruto. Vados said. Gladly. He said and flew at her with increased speeds. Vados managed to catch the punch, but a shockwave appeared from the force behind the punch Naruto threw at her. He quickly removed his fist from her hand and went for a spinning kick that she easily dodged by jumping backwards. He flew at her and she blocked and dodged every punch or kick he threw at her. Vados quickly gave him a punch to the chest and followed it up with some quick strikes along his body, sending him flying back. Had enough yet, Naruto? We can always end training 30 minutes early, she said as they had been training for almost 16 hours. Hell no. I can still fight, he said. He started to power up again, and this time it took him 1 minute to transform into Super Saiyan 3. He said nothing and flew at Vados, who once again. This time he went in with a different strategy. He flew in with a couple of punches and aimed on at her face, which she predictably caught. He smirked and created a ki blast in his other hand and put it right in her face. She let go of his fist and was about to deflect the blast like Naruto thought she would. As soon as she let his hand go, he punched her in the stomach and kicked her back and shot the ki blast at her, causing an explosion. Good plan, Naruto. I must say I'm impressed by your quick thinking, Vados said from within the smoke. Naruto was going to speak up, but the hairs on the back of his neck stood up. Vados was right behind him without a scratch on her, and she had a smile on her face. Too bad it's not good enough to faze me, she said and chopped him in the neck, kicking him away. He fell out of his Super Saiyan 3 transformation and was laying on the floor on the verge of losing consciousness. All right, Naruto, time's almost up. You did good, but training is over for the day. Vados said. No, I can still fight, he said as he stood up. His vision was blurry and he was bleeding a lot. He could barely stand and his body was in pain. He started to power up again and he was so drained that he started to draw on his life force unintentionally. He's going to kill himself if I don't stop him, Vados thought. She rushed forward and gave him another chop to the neck and caught him before he could hit the ground. This time he was actually unconscious and Vados knew it. The timer went off and the staff released him from inside and Kampa walked up to her. So how did he do? He asked. He did quite well. He actually managed to hit me 3 times. Although they were through tricks, but nonetheless he still managed to hit me, Vados said. You're joking, right? Not even I could hit you, and I'm way stronger than he is, Kampa said. You're not as much stronger than him than you think. Now watch over him for me while I go and grab his spaceship. It has his healing tank inside of it. I'll be right back and don't do anything, Vados said as she placed Naruto on the ground and left. So you actually managed to hit Vados, not bad for your first training session. Till this day, I'm still not able to lay a finger on her. I guess I did make the right choice in having her train you, Kampa said. After 20 minutes, Vados returned with Naruto's spaceship and put him in the rejuvenation tank. She smiled at him and walked out of the spaceship. So how strong do you think he's going to be once you're done with him? Kampa asked. Honestly, I don't know. What I do know is that he'll surpass you very, very soon underneath me. I don't think he has a limit to how strong he can become. Think about it, he's become this strong on his own in only 11 years of serious training. He won't surpass your brother, but he might become stronger than either Belmont or Jin, Vados said. Whoa, him becoming that strong almost makes me want to start training again. Oh, who am I kidding? I'll just have him destroy something for me since he'll be stronger than me, Kampa said. He won't do it. He would rather have something die of natural causes than kill it himself, Vados said. I'll force him to do it then. I'm the god and he has no choice but to do as I say, Kampa said and walked away. He's never going to lose that attitude of his. Naruto, you will become stronger than Kampa, I know you will. I believe in you, Vados thought as she looked at the spaceship. Having Kampa throwing fits like that was a real headache sometimes, but she knew one thing. Training Naruto was going to be a lot of fun. Chapter 5, Universal Collision. I do not own Dragon Ball Z or any of the characters. That honor belongs to Akira Toriyama. 4 years later, Naruto was lounging around next to Kampa after another fight. Both of them were covered in bruises and cuts. They were barely able to breathe without feeling pain somewhere in their bodies, but despite all of that, they both were in a good mood. I finally did it, Naruto said, breathing heavily. Yeah, it's about time. I was beginning to think you never would, Kampa said, and that's when Vados appeared. Given from the look on Naruto's face, I'm guessing he's finally done it, she said. Hell yeah, I did, he said, and got popped in the head. Language, Naruto. You've been here for 4 years and you still can't stop cursing, Vados said. I can't help it. It's just how I talk. Besides, Kampa swears more than me, and he's been with you way longer than I have, Naruto said. But I'm a god of destruction, I can say whatever the hell I want to. This is my fucking planet, so shut your ass up, Kampa said. Vados hit him 3 times with her staff instead of her hand. I will not tolerate such language from you either, Lord Kampa, Vados said. Haha, that's what you get. Big bad cat getting told what to do on his own planet, Naruto said. Shut up before I kick your ass. Kampa said. You're still talking shit after I just beat you. I'll gladly kick your ass again once we're healed up. Naruto said both of them got beat up by Vados. This is the last time I'm going to say this, watch your language. Vados said sweetly and they both nodded quickly. I'm going to take a nap. Kampa said and ran away. Coward. So Mom, how's the search going? Naruto asked. We found all 7, but I have a feeling Beerus and Whis will come looking for us. We had to cross over to their universe in order to gather all 7 Super Dragon Balls. Vados said. Why does Kampa even want them? He can easily go to Namek and use the Namekian Dragon Balls. Naruto said. Because unlike the Namekian Dragon Balls, the Super Dragon Balls have no limits on what you can wish for. Vados said. Well, that's pretty awesome. Can you heal me, please? I think it's time I tamed the beast. I feel like I'm ready. Naruto said. Sure, I can do that. I can't believe it's taking you this long to try it. I felt like you were ready 6 months after our training began. Vados said as she healed Naruto. Yeah, I know, but I felt as if something was holding me back, but now that I beat Kampa, I feel like it's finally time. Naruto said. Alright, but you'll have to go to Earth. The moons on our planet aren't close enough for you to transform. You've been outside at night before during a full moon and nothing has happened. But you'll have to go alone since me and Lord Kampa have some business to take care of. He has his usual week-long meeting and I have some angel business to attend to. Speaking of Kampa, since you finally beat him, I'm guessing that you showed him your Super Saiyan transformations. Vados said. No, I didn't show him. I was powering up without transforming. It was a pain at first, but I had to deal with it. By the way, I never thanked you for sending Akkus to come train me in spirit control. It's really helped me out a lot. Naruto said. Naruto, I'm sorry, but we've never sent anybody to train you. Let alone train you in spirit control. Vados said. I thought you and Kampa sent him to train me. He appeared after you left. He said he was sent by someone that has been watching me for a few years and whoever it was, brought him back from the dead to train me. Naruto said. I'm sorry, but no, that wasn't us. Vados said. Then who did it? Naruto asked. I did. They turned around and saw Fuwa standing there with a smile on his face. You did? Why? Naruto asked. Because you have a lot of potential and I felt that training in something like spirit control would help you out tremendously. Your power increases very quickly and training in spirit control would help you control your power more easily. From the power I can feel from you, I'm guessing the training has paid off. So how strong are you now? Fuwa asked. I'm a bit stronger than Kampa. I just beat him in an all-out fight. Naruto said. Already? I thought you wouldn't surpass him for a few more years. Your progress truly has no limits to it. Fuwa said. Well, you can thank my mom for that. She's been leaving me basically dead after training. Naruto said, giving Vados a one-armed hug. That is true. However, he was already close to catching up to Lord Kampa before I started training him. Vados said. Well, congratulations are in order, I guess. Now that you're stronger, maybe you would like to be the new god of destruction. Fuwa said. Nah, I'll pass on that. I want to have a family, and being a god of destruction would limit the amount of time I spend with them. Naruto said. Oh, who's the lovely lady my son has his eye on? Vados asked teasingly. Nobody. Saiyans have one soulmate who they will be with forever. Anybody you get with other than your soulmate wouldn't work out and won't get pregnant if you try to start a family. Naruto said. Oh, and how do you know you can't get them pregnant? Vados asked. Mom, seriously, I'm 22. Did you think I was a virgin all this time? Naruto asked. Well, of course I did. You've been here with us for 4 years and you haven't had the time to go out and participate in sexual intercourse. Vados said. That's why it happened right before I started training with you. It wasn't with my soulmate, so we have nothing to worry about. Naruto said. Who was it? Vados asked. A close friend, and that's all I'm saying. Naruto said. Fine, but when you meet this soulmate of yours, I'm meeting her and that's final. Vados said sternly. Fine, you win. Are you happy now? Naruto asked and she nodded. Extremely. Now Fuwa, what brings you here? I thought you were off with the other Kais. Vados said. I was, but Lord Beerus showed up and brought to my attention a little problem he's having. He has sent me to ask his Lord Kampa about it before does anything. Is Lord Kampa around? Fuwa asked. Yeah, he went to take a nap. I'm sure if you say the word Beerus he'll wake up though. Naruto said. Thanks, Naruto. Fuwa said and walked off to find Kampa. So I guess it's time for you to get going. Vados said. Yeah, I guess it is. I'll be gone for the entire week. If I'm not back within a day of your return, then I failed and most likely blew up the earth, killing myself. Naruto said. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. I believe in you. Vados said. Naruto smiled and teleported to Earth. She left as well and Kampa came running where they used to be. Hey Vados, Beerus found out about you stealing the Super Dragon Balls and... Vados? Naruto? Hey! Where did everybody go? Kampa exclaimed. Kampa's planet a week later. Kampa was flying around looking for Vados and Naruto. When he was about to give up his search, they appeared right in front of him. Yo! Naruto said. Where the hell have your asses been? I've been looking around for hours. Kampa said and got popped by Vados using her staff. Language Lord Kampa. As for your question, Naruto left to train on his own for a week and I had my angel business to attend to. You should have already known I was with the angels. Vados said. Yeah, no need to start stressing yourself. With your weight you might accidentally give yourself a heart attack. Naruto said. Naruto's right, Lord Kampa. With your weight your current health is borderline obese. Perhaps a salad and some training will do you some good. Now, what's so important that you need to stress yourself out? Vados asked. Beerus found out about you stealing the Super Dragon Balls that were in Universe 7. Now he's demanding that you hand them over. Kampa said. Don't you mean the Super Dragon Balls you stole? It was your idea to get them anyway. What do you even need them for? Naruto asked. None of your business. Now we're not handing them over, so I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. Kampa said. Oh, what's the idea, Lord Kampa? It's very rare that you have good ones. Vados said. I'll have you know that I have plenty of good ideas. But this one will by far be the best. Since we both want the Super Dragon Balls, we'll fight. Kampa said. Are you really in a rush to lose to your brother again? I mean, out of all the times you both fought, Vados told me you've tied with him but also lost to him, never could beat him though. Naruto said. No, I will not be fighting. We both select 5 fighters and have some kind of tournament. The winner is determined when one team has no more fighters available. Kampa said. Something isn't right about this. Naruto said, rubbing his chin. What do you mean, Naruto? Vados asked. I mean, think about it. This plan is good, you could even say great. The thing is, the plan is way too smart for someone like him to come up with. I'm guessing your brother paid you a visit and his angel came up with the plan for the tournament. They probably just let you pick the location of the tournament, most likely somewhere neutral so nobody has an advantage. Am I right? Naruto asked. Oh, shut up, nobody asked you. Now since you're such a know-it-all, guess who's the first person on the team? Kappa asked. I'm not fighting on the team. Pick somebody else. Naruto said. What? Why not? Kappa asked. Because I don't want to. Plus, I would like to remain hidden to the other gods and angels. I don't want them to know me yet, it isn't necessary. You need fighters who they would bring some excitement to the fights. I would just bulldoze through everybody. Naruto said. Well, who am I supposed to choose as the 5 fighters? You know what, I'm not doing it. Vados, you're in charge of picking the team members. Naruto, I hate you. Kappa said, storming off. Yeah, go suck on a fish stick. Naruto said. Naruto, perhaps you should fight in this tournament. Don't you want to see some other fighters from a different universe? Vados asked. Of course I do, and I will. I'll be in your staff watching. I can train and watch the fights at the same time. Now that we got that out of the way, who are you going to choose for the team members? Naruto asked. You'll see. Now, take me back to Earth. I want one of those banana splits you told me about. Vados said. Wait, we don't know when the tournament starts. Kappa never told us how long we have to find a team. Naruto said. 7 o'clock sharp 1 week from today by the 8th solar calendar. Kappa yelled from up in a tree. The what? Naruto asked. That's 5 Earth days from today, Naruto. Now let's get going. Vados said. Fine, let's go. Naruto said and used instant transmission to take them to Earth. 5 days later. Naruto was standing impatiently at the cube that would be transporting everyone to the location of the tournament. The tournament started in a few hours and nobody was here yet. Oh, come on, if I would have known they would take this long, I would have packed me some lunch. Naruto said. Naruto, you forget you can use instant transmission and just teleport to Earth and be back before they even get here. Vados said. Oh yeah, I can do that. Naruto said and used instant transmission. 2 hours later he was back with a ton of food. Mom, can you put this in the staff for me? I don't want Kappa to see any of it. Naruto said. Fine, Naruto. Don't make a mess in there, keep everything together after you eat. Last time it was a mess when I checked it. Vados said and stored the food away. 2 hours later Naruto felt 5 energy signatures coming near them. He immediately recognized 3 of them and was surprised by who it was. You seriously picked those 2 for the tournament? Why couldn't you pick someone else? Naruto asked. Believe it or not, they are 2 of the strongest fighters in the universe, Naruto. Just because you can beat everyone in the universe except me doesn't mean people aren't strong. Vados said. No, it's not that. It's just Kappa has a bad habit of being too respectful during a fight, and it will most likely cost him. Frost will most likely cheat during the tournament, resulting in him getting disqualified. That's 2 fighters down already. At least you got hit to join the tournament. Naruto said. He's met hit before, but it was only because somebody put a bounty on his head, most likely Frost. The end result of that meeting between them, let's just say that was the first time Hit missed his target. Well, I had to negotiate with him. He said he'll only join if he can get one of these cubes to travel through the universes. Vados said. I should have known he'd want something like that. Naruto said. Yes, indeed. Now, into the staff you go. I don't want any problems when they arrive. Vados said and used her powers to place Naruto in the staff. Soon after Naruto was in the staff, the 5 fighters, along with Kappa, landed in the area. Naruto, looking on from the inside, wasn't really impressed with the team, but he figured each person had a surprise in store for the tournament. He saw Hit, Kaba, and Frost standing there, but it was the other two that caught his attention. One was a gigantic robot, and the other is a tall, seemingly hairless humanoid ursine with a large build with skin that's fairly yellow and glossy. He has a brown nose and a small yellow tail on the back. He wears a red tank top that covers his whole upper body, orange-red wristbands, and a pair of red boots. This is an interesting team, he thought as they entered the cube and flew off. Planet of Nothing. After an hour of travel, the cube landed on the neutral ground where the tournament would take place. The planet was surrounded by 6 of the huge Super Dragon Balls. Naruto looked around from inside the staff and saw a huge clear dome being created surrounding the area. That must be so nobody can sneak away from the fights, he said, and Vados heard him. No, this planet has no atmosphere and there's a sun nearby. Anybody that would be on this planet would die, she said, and Naruto nodded. Well, it's about time you showed up, Kampa. I was beginning to think you forfeited the tournament, Beerus said, walking up to him. In your dreams, I would never pass up the chance to defeat you, brother, Kampa said. It's nice to see you again, dear sister, Whis said. You as well, little brother, Vados said teasingly. Hey, we don't have a ring, Kampa said. We haven't created it, my lord. We decided to wait until Lord Beerus arrived, remember? Vados asked. Yes, I remember now. So what kind of ring shall it be, brother? I'll your team decide, Kampa said. We should have a 50 by 50 arena like the world's martial arts tournaments on Earth. Some stands for the guests and an area for the fighters to have a seat in. The name's Goku, your Royal Highness, Goku said. Kakarot, I can't believe you can remember the size of a fighting stage, but the simplest things are too hard for you to comprehend, another man said, walking towards Goku. Ah, come on, Vegeta, don't be like that, Goku said. Whatever. Just build the damn ring already. I want to see if any of these weaklings are worth my time. Lord Beerus said they would be strong, so I want to test them out, Vegeta said, and walked away. Vados, make the ring, Kampa said. Vados nodded and created the 50 by 50 ring along with the stands and seating area for the guests. At both ends of the ring there was a portrait of both Beerus and Kampa. All right, now that the ring is created, it's time for the first part of the tournament. We'll have a written exam for you to take so you can prove you are smart enough to understand the rules we have in place, Whis said. All the contestants went to a different area where the Universe 6 fighters were waiting calmly for the test to begin. So these are the Universe 6 fighters, huh? Whoa, look at that one, he looks basically like a robot, Goku said. Goku, look. The Namekian that was with them said, pointing at Frost. Whoa, he looks like Frieza. I guess they have some of his kind over in Universe 6, as well, Piccolo, Goku said, getting excited. That's when Kaba walked up to Goku and Vegeta. Excuse me, but are you two by any chance Scions? Kaba asked them. We sure are. How did you know? Goku asked. It's clear as day, Kakarot, that there were Scions in Universe 6 as well, Vegeta said. There still are, I should know because I'm one of them, Kaba said, shocking Vegeta and Goku. Bullshit, Vegeta said. You're a Scion too? But you don't have a tail. Did you cut it off? Or did someone else do it? Goku asked. What do you mean? Scions aren't born with tails in Universe 6, Kaba said, completely forgetting about Naruto's tail. Your clothes do look familiar. Scions from our universe used to dress like that up until Frieza enslaved us, Vegeta said. Frieza? Who's that? I've never heard that name before. Is that a person? Cabba asked, and Vegeta just looked over at Frost. I guess our histories are different, just like both Earth's history. Vegeta thought. Tell me something, what's the name of the planet your scions call home? Vegeta asked. Sadala, of course. Cabba said. Sadala. It still exists in your universe? Vegeta asked. Yeah, doesn't it exist in yours as well? Cabba asked. No, it was destroyed by a civil war. After that we conquered a different planet and named it Planet Vegeta. It was destroyed by Frieza because of his fears that the Scions would try to kill him. Me and Kakarot are the only two full-blooded Scions alive. Vegeta said. What do you mean you conquered it? Like took it over from another civilization? Cabba asked. Yes, that's what conquering means. Don't tell me you have a problem with that. Your Scions are warriors, are they not? Vegeta asked. Well, yeah, we're warriors, but we don't take what doesn't belong to us. We are hired by other races to fight injustice, not create it. Cabba said. Wow, your Scions sound like a bunch of nice people. Completely different from our Scions. Goku said. Boys, do you mind? We do have a written exam to get to. Vados said sternly. Yeah, you tell them, Mom. Naruto said inside of her staff. Man, I hate exams. Goku said, pouting. Let's go. Piccolo said, and walked away with Goku. If we have time, I'd like to hear more about your planet Sadala. There's no need to look scared, we were conquerors in the past, not anymore. Vegeta said, noticing the scared look on Cabba's face. Cabba, hearing that, calmed down and smiled. Well then, I'd be glad to. Cabba said. Of course I won't show you any mercy in the ring if we were to fight. Vegeta said as he and Cabba walked to their seats. Oh yeah, neither will I. Cabba said. They both sat down and began the test. Naruto found it odd that they only needed to know anything higher than 50% of the questions, since on Earth, the schools on Earth required them to know 65%. Some even wanted 70% in order to pass. He was looking around, and Goku and Vegeta were struggling. What you see are simple questions designed to make sure you possess the most basic degree of intelligence. You have 10 minutes to complete the test, score over 50 points and you pass. Vados said, walking around. Goku was reading his questions out loud and Vados heard him. No reading the questions out loud or you will fail. She said. Then how am I supposed to think? Goku asked. He can't be serious. Naruto said, watching on from inside the staff. You think quietly. This is your first and only warning. Vados said. A few minutes went by and everyone passed the test. Well, almost everyone passed the test. Universe 7 was now down to 4 fighters. Beerus was not happy about this. What do you mean we're down to only 4? He asked. We couldn't do anything about it. Once Bu falls asleep, there's no waking him up. Trust me, we've gone through this before. Goku said, and Vegeta grunted. I told you he wasn't a good choice for the team, but you wouldn't listen. Vegeta said. Don't blame me, I wasn't the one who suggested the stupid test. Goku said. That's enough. That just means you're responsible for an extra opponent now. Beerus exclaimed. Lord Beerus. Whis said. What do you want? Beerus asked angrily. We still have to decide the order of our contestants. Whis said. Beerus took a deep breath before speaking. Fine, Monaka fights last. Use rock, paper, scissors for the rest. Beerus said. That works for me. Goku said and began to play rock, paper, scissors with Piccolo and Vegeta. Kampa shot an energy blast from his fingers at the gong that was suspended high up in the air, signaling the start of the tournament. The referee that nobody noticed was there spoke up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and welcome to the 6th and 7th Universe Invitational. The Tournament of Destroyers will now begin. So hold on to your hats and get ready for the show. Now the first match will begin. Let's see who we've got. From the 6th Universe, we have contestant Badamo. Representing Universe 7, we have contestant Goku. Can both fighters please come down to the fighting area? The referee said both fighters then entered the ring and stood across from each other. Goku is up in the first match. That's quite a start. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7 said, not holding anything back. An even older Supreme Kai said, give him hell, Goku. Beerus exclaimed. He's one of the Scions, they were so eager to fight. Kappa said. Both Goku and Badamo put confident grins on their faces. Beerus and Kappa shot at the gong signaling the start of the match. You may begin. The referee said and jumped back. This should be interesting. Naruto thought. He was in his Super Saiyan form and was standing across from a clone of his that was in his Super Saiyan 3 state. The fight was projected on a huge screen so he could watch and listen. He was going to watch the matches, but decided against it since Vados and Campo would just tell him about them anyway. He did catch a few things like Kappa going Super Saiyan and Goku and Vegeta using God Ki, transforming to Super Saiyan Blue as they called it. He easily deducted the Super Saiyan Blue and how it worked. So they used the principle of powering up without leaking any power out and combined it with the transformation of Super Saiyan. Sounds simple enough, I could probably do it, but that transformation has a huge flaw. It drains your stamina and energy at the same time. I'll stick with my usual transformations, which from the power I felt from both of them is way stronger than Super Saiyan Blue. I don't really have to transform if I was to fight either of them. He thought. He began practicing going Super Saiyan Blue, and it didn't take him long to achieve it since he had been trained in controlling his ki, and Vados trained him a lot with divine energy. A few hours later, after he finished training, he decided to see what was going on with the tournament. He was watching the screen when a childlike person appeared with a football-shaped head, purple and blue skin. He heard Beerus, Kappa, Vados, and Whis call him the Omni King or King Zeno. I guess I was right when I said he was a kid. He said to himself. He heard about the Omni King wanting a tournament between all of the universes and soon left. Beerus and Kappa started to argue and he ignored it but paid more attention to the conversation between Goku and Hit. Hey Hit, good fight. I can't wait to fight you again at the next tournament. I never knew the strongest fighter in Universe 6 could skip time like that. Next time I'll for sure be ready. Goku said. It's good that you are preparing to face me again. But I'm not the strongest fighter in my universe. I'm not telling you his name, but he is far stronger than me, stronger than all of you as well. He would make you look like a joke even if you used Super Saiyan Blue with your Kaioken. Hit said. Sweet, is he here? When can I meet him? Goku asked excitedly. You'll meet him at the next tournament, Goku. Hit Lord Kampa is ready to leave now. He gave the Dragon Balls to Lord Beerus already, so now it's time to go. Vados said. Hit nodded and walked away. Hey wait, what's the guy's name? I need to know who he is. Goku asked. Like I said, Goku, you'll meet him at the next tournament. Vados said, walking away, leaving Goku to his thoughts. Kakarot, what's with the stupid look on your face? Actually, that's how you usually look, but now you look even more stupid than usual. Vegeta said. Hit said that there's somebody in Universe 6 that's way stronger than him and would make us look like jokes if we used the Super Saiyan Blue transformation as well as me using Super Saiyan Blue combined with Kaioken. Goku said. What? That's impossible, Vegeta exclaimed. No, it isn't, Vegeta. There will always be somebody out there stronger than you. I could tell Hit was not lying. My guess is that he's already fought him and lost horribly. But we'll have to wait for the next tournament. It's time for us to leave. Whis said. Kampa's planet. Kampa and Vados were on his planet thinking of more people to gather for the team. I need more Scions. You boy get me more Scions for this tournament and make sure they can transform into that Super Scion form as well. We have 4 more slots open on our team and I want them filled. Kampa said, speaking to Kaba, who was on a screen appearing from the staff Vados uses. Don't you mean 5 spots? We only have 5 people so far, including me. Kaba said. No, it's 4. We already have a person interested in joining. Vados said. Okay, then more Scions coming right up. I won't let you down. Kaba said, and the screen went out. Bring Naruto out of the staff. Kampa said. As you wish, my lord. Vados said. She released Naruto from the staff and he was covered in bruises, unconscious with his clothes torn. Vados sighed and healed him as well as giving him new clothes. Naruto woke up right after she was finished and looked around. So, I guess we made it back safe and sound. Naruto said. Yes, we did. Now you're on the team for the next tournament being held by King Zeno. Kampa said. I know, I was going to join regardless. Speaking of King Zeno, I never knew he would look like a little kid. But back to the tournament, how long do you think we have until Zeno decides to start it? Naruto asked. I don't know. Knowing him, it could be a year from now or it could be tomorrow. Just stay ready just in case. Kampa said. Okay, I'll go out looking for 2 more people to join our team. Naruto said. I already have Kaba on it. He's going to find 4 Scions to add on my team. I want them to transform like those Universe 7 Scions. Speaking of which, can you do that? Kampa asked. Of course I can. I've always been able to transform. Naruto said. Why didn't you tell me? Kampa asked. You never asked, that's why. Mom knew about it, but I asked her not to tell you because you never asked me. Naruto said. Wait, when you beat me were you holding back? Kampa asked. No, I was going all out. I was just powering up without transforming. I put everything I had into that fight. Naruto said. Fine, I'll accept this. Now answer me this. Can you turn Super Saiyan Blue like Goku and Vegeta? Kampa asked. Yeah, I can do it. It wasn't that hard to figure out how they did it. However, I don't want to use that transformation. It drains energy and stamina at the same time, and the speed decrease is a serious downgrade for me. That form is built strictly for being a powerhouse, and that isn't how I fight. I like to use speed as well as power when I fight. Now I'm off to find 2 fighters since Kaba will most likely fail at getting all 4 of them. Naruto said and disappeared via instant transmission. I guess your feeling of needing strong fighters came true, Lord Kampa. Vados said. Yes, I know. But, knowing how King Zeno is, this will not be just a simple tournament between all of the universes. Kampa said. That is true, Lord Kampa. He's been known to have spontaneous ideas. Remember the battle royal between all of the gods of destruction? Vados asked. Yes, that is where all of us had to find out Beerus was stronger than all of us. We also discovered that Quiddella was the weakest of all of us. Kampa said. Well, we better hope all of our team members are ready for this tournament. I seriously doubt this is something we would want to lose. Vados said. Yeah, I know, losing in front of all the other angels and gods would make me look bad. I can't have my first meeting with them come at the hands of a loss. Naruto said as he returned with an ice cream sundae. I thought you were supposed to be finding more people for our team. What happened? Did everybody reject you? Kampa asked. Oh no, I got two people already. I just stopped on Earth because I was hungry and decided to grab some food. Naruto said. Who did you find, Naruto? I'm curious about who could have joined. Vados asked. Well, I got two Namekians. They aren't strong, but they said they have a way to make themselves stronger in enough time for the tournament. So we have nothing to worry about. Naruto said. Okay, so why didn't you bring us an ice cream sundae? Kappa asked. I did, they're over there. Naruto said, pointing at two ice cream sundaes on a table that was laying around. When did we get a table? Kappa asked. I just got it. I needed one hand to eat my ice cream on the way back. Naruto said. Well, what are we waiting for, Vados? Let's go eat. Kappa said, running to the table. Don't worry, Mom, his is made of non-dairy ice cream. We don't need him having another accident. Naruto said. Smart thinking, Naruto. Now I believe I have my own sundae to enjoy. Vados said. 9 months later. 9 months have passed since the announcement of the tournament was mentioned by Zeno. Right now Fuwa, Vados, Kappa, and Naruto were heading over to Zeno's palace. So remind me again on why I have to come to the exhibition tournament. I thought I was supposed to be training for the entire time. Naruto said under a cloak. I told you, Naruto, it's time for you to take a break. You've been training for 9 months straight with no breaks. You need to take a break, and besides you'll be wearing that cloak so nobody can see your face. Vados said. Yeah, but why is there an exhibition tournament? Naruto asked. Well, the future Omni King has never seen a fighting tournament before, so the present Omni King has decided to host an exhibition tournament between Universe 7 and Universe 9. That scion from Universe 7, Goku I believe his name was, has somehow convinced Zeno to hold the tournament after he somewhat forgot about it. Fuwa said. So this is the fault of a damn idiot, is what you're telling me? Naruto asked. Pretty much yes. Although I wouldn't say he's an idiot. More like he's exuberant. Fuwa said. No, he's an idiot. He's basically putting every universe at stake just so he can fight strong opponents. Damn it, Kappa, what the hell kind of brother do you have? Why can't he keep his universe members in check? I swear if Goku does anything to jeopardize our universe, I'm going to kick his ass. Naruto said. Please, Naruto, watch your language. Vados said. I honestly don't know how Goku is able to contact King Zeno. But I understand your frustrations with Beerus. He's always been lazy and never really doing his job right. He's been too lenient with his universe. Kappa said. I think we should give this Goku a chance. Although I can agree on him having too much contact with King Zeno. Perhaps this can all work out in the end with no severe repercussions. Vados said, trying to be the voice of reason. Yeah, I seriously doubt that. Naruto said. They traveled the rest of the way in silence, contemplating about the ramifications of this exhibition tournament. They arrived and noticed only Universe 7 was missing. Typical, of course Beerus would be the one late to something that involves him. Kappa sneered. Relax, Lord Kappa, all this yelling and stress you're causing yourself isn't good for your health. Vados said. Yeah. Now, Naruto, I don't want you to do anything embarrassing, do you hear me? Kappa asked. Naruto didn't respond. In fact, he wasn't even in the booth with them anymore. What was he doing? Well, something embarrassing. Vados, where's Naruto? Kappa asked. Vados only pointed with an amused smile on her face. Kappa followed her finger and let out a terrified scream. Naruto was smushing his cheek up against the angel of Universe 10 and was hugging her like a child. Oh, look at you. You're so adorable. I can't believe your parents let somebody as young as you become an angel. Naruto said, hugging Cuz, who was red in embarrassment. Kappa flew up to Naruto, grabbed him by his cloak and threw him back into their area. He apologized to Cuz before leaving. "I thought I told you not to embarrass me," Kappa yelled. "I wasn't paying attention," Naruto said, standing up. "I guess Kappa and Beerus are the same. They can't seem to keep their little lapdogs in check," said the mouse-looking god known as Quidella. Unfortunately, Naruto heard him. "What the fuck did you just call me?" he roared. He started releasing some of his power. It wasn't a lot, but it got all of the gods' attention. Vados heard him swearing again and hit him with her staff. "Language. I'm not going to tell you again," Vados said. "Yeah, you stupid mortal, listen to your mother," Quidella said, laughing, but then froze. "Keep talking and I'll kill you before this whole event even gets started," Naruto said from behind him in a deadly voice. "Hey! That's enough. Come back over here, I think he got the point," Kappa said. Naruto nodded and was instantly back by Kappa's side. "He's strong. Did you get a good read on his power, Toppo?" Belmont asked. "I did, and it's not much. He's no threat in the upcoming tournament. Jiren will get a better read on him during the tournament. However, I doubt he will show any interest in fighting him. His power level isn't even close to mine." Toppo said he was wearing a cloak just like Naruto, but his was much larger. Universe 7 finally arrived and kneeled before the Grand Priest and King Zeno. "All deities gathered, please come down, join us," the Grand Priest said. All of the gods, angels, and Kais floated down within their separate booths, and Goku was amazed at what he saw. That's when he noticed the extra person in a cloak with Kappa and Vados. "Hey Lord Beerus, who's the guy in the cloak with your brother?" he asked. "How the hell am I supposed to know?" Beerus said. "All 12 universes, Supreme Kais and Destroyers. Angels too, what a truly rare assembly," Whis said. "Yo! Hey Kappa, how's it going, man?" Goku said. "Excuse me, Goku. I'm afraid I must insist you be silent," the Grand Priest said with authority. "Loyal Supreme Kais and Destroyers of the 12 universes, thank you for joining us today. As I've informed you earlier today, we are gathered here today to prepare for the upcoming martial arts tournament that King Zeno has named the Tournament of Power. For those who don't know, our great king has a new companion. It's his own counterpart from the future. Due to the differences in timelines, that Omni King has never seen a martial arts tournament. That's why we are here today with this Zeno Expo. Hail the Omni Kings," the Grand Priest said, and soon after the Omni Kings both arrived with their bodyguards. "You humble us with your presence," the Grand Priest said, and bowed with everyone else. "Hey Zenny, it's me. Over here." "Hi," Goku exclaimed. "Did he say Zenny?" Kappa asked, completely scared. Goku started to fly up towards the Omni Kings, but was suddenly kicked back down to his stance. Nobody saw who did it because they were too shocked at what Goku just called the Omni King. The only person to see it was the Grand Priest, and he actually smiled a little bit. "Sit your dumbass down and show some respect. You're a grown man acting like a child. This isn't some kid party where you can yell and do whatever you want. Lord Beerus, get your fighter in check or I'll kill him before this starts. I have no problem carrying out that deed. This isn't a threat but a promise." "Sorry for the interruption, Grand Priest. Please continue," Naruto said, bowing. This got all of the gods to murmur at how disrespectful Goku was towards the Omni King. The Grand Priest held up his hand and all talking stopped. "Great deities, before we start we should acknowledge a mortal from the 7th universe. He helped set this all in motion. If it wasn't for him we wouldn't all be gathered here today. Do you care to speak, Scion?" the Grand Priest asked. "Sure, I'll speak. I'm Goku, I heard the other universes had some strong fighters I didn't know about. So I said to Zenny it would be great to fight all of them, and then he set all of this up. Goku said. Thank you, Goku, said one Omni King. Yes, thank you, the other said. I want to see fights. One Omni King said. Yes, please hurry, the other said. You got it, Goku said. Thank you, Goku, the Grand Priest said, and before he could finish, Naruto spoke up. You're a bigger idiot than I imagined. You selfishly set this up just so you could fight strong opponents. You didn't even think of the ramifications this could have on all 12 universes. Naruto said. I get to fight strong opponents. What's the harm in that? Goku asked. Your naiveness and stupidity is a bigger threat to all of the universes than when the Omni King decides to erase one of them. Your actions reflect on your destroyer, and if this is how you are, then I must say Lord Beerus over there is a piss-poor excuse of a destroyer god. He can't even keep his own people in check, which is obvious since you somehow managed to get so close to the Omni King, which shouldn't have happened. Naruto said. Oh, you have nothing to worry about. Zenny wouldn't do anything like that, he's a nice guy. Goku said. If that is all, I would like to continue. The Grand Priest said. I have one more question, please. Goku said. Go ahead and ask it. The Grand Priest told him. Who are you? What's your name? Goku asked Naruto. None of your business. You're not worthy enough to know my name, weakling. Naruto answered and sat down next to Vados. Now that all of the side chatter is over, we can continue. As I was saying, this Xeno Expo will be comprised of successful one-on-one matches between 3 martial artists from the 7th universe and 3 martial artists from the 9th universe. These fights will have no time limits. Each match will go on until one of the contestants is unable to fight anymore. Combatants are expected to use all powers they have at their disposal. The Grand Priest said. A question, mister. What will the winning universe receive as their reward for being superior? Asked the Supreme Kai of Universe 9. The point of this expo is to show the appeal of martial arts to Our Majesty's esteemed guests from the future. It's not to judge these universes, there is no reward. Though that is not to suggest these matches are without consequence. If any of your fighters do not live up to the task at hand, there may be severe consequences. The Grand Priest said. Grand Master, are you implying that if he gets bored and doesn't think the matches are impressive, that he will exterminate the fighters or the whole universe? Sidra asked. All I can say is those possibilities do exist. It all depends on the whim of the Omni King. Now let's get on with the expo. Our first 2 contestants, may you please enter the ring? The Grand Priest said. Yeah, the first one's all mine, brothers, said a red-looking fox jumping down to the ring. Go on, Basil. Show them, I'm counting on you to deliver for the 9th universe. The Supreme Kai of Universe 9. Yeah, make it look easy, said a larger-looking fox with blue fur. Don't worry, I won't let you down, Basil said. Oh, please, he doesn't look like much to me, Beerus said. All right, guys, let's just stick to the plan. You're fighting first, Bu, Goku said, but who was sleeping? He fell asleep. Everyone from Universe 7 said in unison. Hey, Knucklehead, isn't that the whole reason you're here? Deal with this, Beerus said. Yes, sir, Hercule said. Hey, Bu, come on, this isn't your napping time. Hey, look, I've been saving this one for you, it's a chocolate special, Hercule said, placing chocolate. Seriously, if he's known to fall asleep at important times, why do they even bother to bring him? Kampa asked. Well, maybe he's one of their strongest fighters. You never know how strong he is until he fights Lord Kampa, Vados said. That is true, Mom. But if he can't stay awake to fight, then he shouldn't be recommended. Naruto said. Majin Buu was finally woken up and the fight started. Naruto wasn't impressed by either of the fighters. One took it as a joke, and it took Hercule getting hurt for him to fight seriously. The other needed to take some kind of enhancement drug to use his full power. That was boring. If you need drugs to utilize your full power, then you aren't a real fighter. You're nothing more than a joke, a mere wannabe. Naruto said. Do not talk down on fighters from my universe, you filthy mortal. Such disrespect will get you killed in my universe. Sidra said. Oh, shut up. Nobody cares about your universe. Those who bark the loudest are usually the weakest. You and that overgrown mouse like to do a lot of talking. I can pretty much guess where you both rank among the gods of destruction. The second match is about to start. Let's hope your second fighter doesn't need any enhancements. Naruto said. Such disrespect will not be tolerated. Sidra said and formed a ball of purple energy in his hand. Sidra, might I remind you that destruction energy is not to be used in the presence of the Omni King. The Grand Priest said. No, it's okay, Grand Priest. If it is all right with the Omni King, can he fire that destruction energy at me? I want to show him a glimpse of what I can do. Naruto said. The Grand Priest and all of the angels and gods looked at the two Omni Kings who were just looking at Naruto. After 5 minutes, both Omni Kings gave a nod of approval. Very well, Sidra, you may fire that blast at Naruto. The Grand Priest said. With pleasure. Hakai. Sidra said. He fired the destruction energy at Naruto, and all of the gods looked on with interest since Sidra put a good amount of power in that attack. Naruto simply reached out and grabbed the destruction energy with one hand and stopped it right in its tracks. No way! Sidra exclaimed. He stopped it. Quidella said. As I've told you before, those who bark the loudest are usually the weakest. Naruto said. He simply crushed the destruction energy with his hand, making purple sparkles float around him. Every god and angel except Vados and Campo were shocked at how easily he destroyed Sidra's attack. Oh man, he's strong. I can't wait to fight him. Hey you, after the tournament, can we have a fight against each other? Goku asked excitedly. No, you're not worth my time. Naruto said and sat back down. Lord Belmod, I believe he will be a problem in the Tournament of Power. Perhaps we should target him from Universe 6. Makarita said. No, he's not a threat to us. Sidra is the one of the weaker gods, stopping one of his attacks, although impressive for a mortal, isn't really that hard. Belmod said. He's right. Whoever that guy is, he talks a big game, yet his power level says otherwise. The one we need to look out for is the one called Goku. He's evil, and I shall show him true justice. Toppo said. Now that everything is settled, contestants for the second match, please come down to the fighting ring. The Grand Priest said. Gohan and another fox-looking creature named Lavender stepped up to the ring. This fight Naruto was actually interested in. He could tell Gohan was out of training, but he was still stronger than Lavender. He was more impressed when Gohan denied some kind of healing drug after he was blinded by poison. What got him, though, was Gohan's ability to heighten his other senses as soon as he couldn't see. He realized Gohan relied on his intelligence when fighting and not his brute force like his father Goku. Gohan impressed him when he used his Super Saiyan powers to deal with Lavender when he flew in the air. Sadly, the match ended in a draw due to Gohan and Lavender both being knocked out. But Naruto knew Gohan was the clear winner as he stood up first before falling down. Grand Priest must want Zeno to watch Goku fight. Naruto thought. Ladies and gentlemen, assembled deities, I have a message for you all from the Omni King himself. He was deeply moved that those of the lowest-ranking mortal levels could treat us to battles as extraordinary as the ones we've just witnessed and would like to extend his gratitude to the fighters for their effort. The Grand Priest said. Mortal. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7 said. What levels? Beerus asked. You see, King Zeno has carefully evaluated all 12 universes and assigned each one a rank. The Grand Priest said. So where does Universe 7 rank in this? Beerus asked, afraid of the answer. Among all worlds populated by mortals in the 7th universe, the average level is 3.18, which is rather poor. That's second from the bottom, in fact. The Grand Priest said, shocking Beerus. Pardon me, but if we're second from the bottom, which universe ranks below us? Whis asked. I'm sure you already know. The Grand Priest said, looking at Sidra. Wait, you can't mean. The Supreme Kai of Universe 9 said. That is correct. The 9th universe mortal level is a meager 1.86. Now, as for this tournament of power, the Omni King has said there are far too many universes in the cosmos. Which is why the proposal offered by the 7th universe presented the perfect opportunity. Those universes defeated in the tournament of power are to be eliminated by Grand Zeno himself. The Grand Priest said. Say what? Kampa yelled. What the fuck? Naruto yelled as all of the universes began to bicker and talk amongst themselves until Universe 9's Supreme Kai spoke up. So if we lose these expo matches, does that mean our universe will be eliminated? He asked. No, that won't be happening. The Grand Priest said. Grand Minister, there's one thing I wish to clarify. Universe 7's Supreme Kai said. By all means, please tell me what it is. Grand Priest said. When you say the defeated universes will be eliminated, does that apply to all of the universes then that are defeated in the tournament? Shin asked. Yes, though I should point out that the 1st, 5th, 8th, and 12th universes are exempt from participating in this tournament. Those universes have an average mortal level of 7 or higher, so they will be spared. The Grand Priest said. So what you're saying is, the true purpose of this tournament is to take a low-level universe that was already on the Omni King's chopping block, and if it should prove victorious, granting it a reprieve. Whis said. Yes, that is pretty much the gist of things. The Grand Priest said. I can't wait for the actual tournament of power to begin. One of the Omni Kings said. Oh yeah, I'm excited for the tournament too. Goku said with a smile. It's like I said, your naiveness is more of a threat than the Omni King himself, you fool. You don't even understand the ramifications of your own actions. You lose and you can kiss your family goodbye. Judging by the look on Gohan's face, he must have a family that you just put at risk of dying, you dumbass. But let's say you win, then what about the other 7 universes that get eliminated? That's an uncountable amount of families lost that will never see each other again, but you wouldn't care as long as you get your daily dosage of fighting in. You're fucking idiot, and this is your fault as well as yours, Beerus. Naruto said. What did you say? Beerus asked in a deadly voice. You heard me. You're just as much at blame as that idiot on your team. You let him run around doing what he wants and you never punish him. Why the hell did you let him get so close to the Omni King in the first place? I'm glad I'm not in your universe. If I was and I knew all these rules, I would have killed you. Naruto said. Please, you do not stand a chance against me. Beerus said. I never said I had to fight you directly. We both know the simple way of killing you. I'm not going to say it out loud due to me not knowing if there are any people here with hidden agendas. Kampa may be weaker than you, but he is a better destroyer god than you are. Our universe has actually grown unlike yours, and our fighters don't constantly disrespect his orders and take him as a joke. Naruto said. Please, mortal, the 6th and 7th universe are practically the same. Your moral level should be just as bad as mine is. Beerus said. Actually, that is not true. The sixth universe was once indeed tied with the seventh universe for mortal levels, however they have grown. It's not enough to be exempt from the tournament, but growth is growth nonetheless. The Grand Priest said. What is the mortal level of Universe 6, Grand Minister? Vados asked. Universe 6 has grown from a 3.18 up to 4.35. Now if that is all, we can move on now. The Grand Priest said. Just a moment, Grand Minister. In the defeat of a universe in the tournament, what happens to the deities? The Elder Supreme Kai of Universe 7 asked. Well, you'll all be done away with at the same time except for the angels naturally. The Grand Priest said. This is some straight-up bullshit. We all have to pay because of some idiot from the seventh universe. If this wasn't a gift for the Omni King himself, I would kill that idiot right now. I'm leaving. Naruto said. Are you sure you wish to leave? It would be quite disrespectful to the Omni King. The Grand Priest said in a deadly tone. Naruto didn't back down and simply floated up to the Grand Priest and got in his face. This got all of the gods and angels scared because not even they had the audacity to do something like that. Yes, I'm sure, he said. He still had his cloak on, so nobody knew what he looked like. He and the Grand Priest had a stare-off, and neither seemed to be backing down no time soon. That's when Zeno simply nodded at the Grand Priest, who nodded back. Very well, you may leave. However, the Omni King expects you to be in the Tournament of Power. The Grand Priest said. Don't worry, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Naruto said he flew down to Gohan, and both he and Goku went on the defensive. Relax, I'm not here to do anything. Naruto said. Then why are you here? Gohan asked. Why have you stopped fighting and training? That Lavender guy should have been an easy victory for you. I can tell you were a strong fighter before you stopped training. So what happened that made you stop? Naruto asked. I got married and had a daughter. I needed money and didn't want to rely on others for money, so I went to college, got a degree and a good-paying job. I have a family now that I want to keep safe. Gohan said. I can respect that. But shouldn't wanting to keep your family safe be a reason to train harder so that you can protect them from evil if it ever threatens them? I get it, you have a job and family to juggle, but I'm sure someone as smart as yourself could figure out a way to incorporate training into your daily life. If what I'm sensing from you is right, you should be stronger than your father. Lord Kampa, Mom, I'll see you both back home, he said and left via instant transmission. Oh, Vados, did he just call you Mom? Makarita asked, teasing Vados. Here we go with the teasing. Vados thought. Kampa's planet. Naruto arrived on Kampa's planet and immediately created a clone that went Super Saiyan 2, and they began to train. A few hours go by and Kampa and Vados appear back on the planet. Naruto was just getting out of the rejuvenation tank and putting his clothes on. He walked outside to see what happened after he left. So what happened after I left? He asked. Well, thanks to you, I was being teased by my sisters a lot. Vados said. Sorry about that. He said. Well, that Goku guy is a bigger idiot than I thought. You were right, his naiveness is a greater threat than King Zeno himself. That idiot almost got all the weaker universes eliminated on the spot. Luckily, the last fighter from Universe 9 managed to sweet-talk King Zeno out of it. We have a time and location for when the Tournament of Power begins. Are you sure the Namekians you recruited will be ready for the tournament? Kampa asked. Yeah, they should be done by now. Naruto said. Good, the tournament will be on day 3,135,500,603 day of the royal calendar. It will begin precisely at 157 o'clock. Vados said. Mind telling me that in English, Mom? Naruto said. Oh, silly me. In Earth's time, since that's what you're used to, it will begin in about 40 hours. Vados said. All right, 40 hours is plenty of time for me to train a bit and grab the Namekians. Naruto said. Are you sure they're strong? Kampa asked. Oh yeah, they're strong. Trust me on this one. Naruto said. Fine, but I swear if Kaba doesn't get me 2 more fighters, I'll destroy him myself. Kampa said, stomping away. I think he's hungry, Mom. Did you forget to give him his bottle? Naruto asked. Naruto, you should be a bit more serious about this. Our entire universe is at stake here. Why are you joking around? Vados said. I am taking it seriously. If I wasn't taking it seriously, do you think I would get in the face of the Grand Priest? No, I wouldn't. But you have nothing to worry about since you're an angel and get special treatment. I know what's at risk, so don't tell me I need to be a bit more serious. I'm joking around because perhaps that's what's keeping me from going on a rampage. You know what? Leave me alone. I'm going to train. He said and left via instant transmission. Hey Vados, where did Naruto go? I need to ask him something. Kampa said, reappearing. He already left, Lord Kampa. I'm sure you can tell him once he gets back. Vados said. You're right, I guess I can. Kampa said, walking away. He never saw the sad look on Vados' face. Planet Sadala. Kaba was flying through space on his way back from a mission, thinking about the tournament that was going to happen. We're in a tournament with our entire universe at stake. I don't care how strong it is, there are no sure things when you're fighting 70 other people from across the cosmos. Building the right team is critical, which means I have no choice but to ask him. I hate to admit it, but we could sure use Naruto on our team, but nobody has seen or heard of him in years. Kaba thought as he sped up. He flew around until he reached a small house in the middle of a forest and hopped out of his spaceship to recruit this person. Kaba knocked on the door and spoke. Rinso, sir, it's me, Kaba. He said. Huh, Kaba? Rinso said as he stood up, but then fell down. Rinso. Kaba said, running in the house helping Rinso. Hey, take it easy. Are you all right? Kaba asked. Yeah, I'm all right. I just got a little excited after hearing your voice and forgot about my bum leg. Rinso said after helping Rinso get situated. They were sitting around drinking tea. Well, what can I say, Kaba? It's been too long. I've tried to keep up with your career, though. I'm proud of you. I've heard you're now an ace in the Sadala Defense Force. Rinso said. I couldn't have done it without your help training me, Captain. Kaba said. I'm retired now, Kaba, so you don't have to call me Captain anymore. Rinso said. Oh, I see. Kaba said with a sigh. So, what's this I hear about you mastering a new fighting technique? Care to show it off to your old master? Rinso said. Sure. Kaba said and powered up to Super Saiyan. Well, I wasn't expecting that. With you out there, our universe is in good hands. Rinso said. Kaba powered down and spoke. Now that you mention it. Kaba said and then explained the whole situation to him. What, wiped out? Rinso said. Please, sir, I'm here to ask you to join our team. We need all the help we can get if we're going to survive. I've already asked everybody else and they declined. I thought about finding Naruto, but he just disappeared from the face of the universe. Nobody has seen him in years. Kaba said. I'm sorry, Kaba, but I'm retired from the defense force. And besides, with my bum leg I wouldn't be much help anyway. Rinso said. You wouldn't be doing as much fighting like you did in the old days. Grand Zeno has declared it to be a 80-man battle royale. So just having your combat experience in hand will be a huge help for our team. Kaba said. You're giving me too much credit. Rinso said. You have to help us. We're talking about the existence of our whole universe. Kaba said. You need the best team of fighters possible. If I'm there, I'll just be a burden to the team. There's one way I can help you, though. The one person you should be recruiting is Caulifla. Rinso said. Wait, Caulifla as in your sister? Kaba asked. Think she can't do it? Rinso asked. No, I think she's an amazing fighter. It's just sometimes we don't see eye to eye is all. Kaba said. I know she's a rebel, a punk if I'm being blunt, but still, Caulifla's latent abilities far outclass my own. Rinso said. What? They do? Kaba asked. Yes, they do. She's been far stronger than me for a while now. I'll give you the directions to her hideout. Go and recruit her. I'm sure you can persuade her into fighting. Rinso said, handing Kaba the location of his sister. Thank you, sir. I'll go right now. Kaba said, running out of the house. Kale and Caulifla. Caulifla was sitting up on her throne eating some food while Kaba was surrounded by her gang and Kale. No way, ain't gonna happen. Caulifla said. Why not? The fate of our universe rests on this tournament. Kaba said. Yeah, that's not my problem. Caulifla said. What? Beat it, I already said no. Caulifla said, but Kaba didn't move. One of the gang members walked up to Kaba. Oi, little lad, what part of Beat It do you not understand? He said. Kaba powered up to Super Saiyan and blew the gang member away. Wait, was that? Caulifla asked as the gang went to check the person Kaba blew away. I've gone Super Saiyan. If you want, I can teach it to you. Kaba said. Fine, but I'm still not entering that tournament. Caulifla said. That's a shame because your brother Rinso spoke so highly of you and your abilities as a fighter. Why do you want to waste your skills in a place like this? You could be aiming for something so much higher. Kaba said. Well, who knew that Planet Satellas Defense Force's elite soldiers could be such smooth talkers? I must say you've piqued my interest. Well then, this Super Saiyan thing and whatever else you think is so much grander than I have here. Caulifla said. Let's go. I can teach you how to become a Super Saiyan. Kaba said. They flew to an area with nothing but huge rocks around. Watch closely, I'm going to demonstrate the Super Saiyan transformation. Kaba said. Yeah, just get on with it. Caulifla said, sitting down. Kale was hiding behind a rock looking on. Oh, right, sorry. Kaba said and powered up to Super Saiyan. That's how you become a Super Saiyan. Kaba said. It's even stronger than I was expecting. Teach me how to do it right away. Caulifla said. I was taught how to do it from another Saiyan from the 7th universe. I barely got it myself. You need to be in a certain frame of mind to tap into that power, and I'm not sure I can get you there. But I'll do my best. Kaba said. Great. Caulifla said. Yeah, so you're a big weirdo. Kaba said. What? Caulifla yelled. Yeah, and you're like stupid too. Kaba said. What? Is this your idea of a joke? Caulifla exclaimed. No joke, it's a part of the training, I swear. Kaba replied. They didn't see it, but Kale had a smirk on her face. So how are you feeling right now? Any different? Kaba asked. Different in what way? Caulifla asked. I was insulting you just now and hoping you would draw out your energy through anger. Kaba said. You really thought that would get me mad? Caulifla asked. Well, it looked like you were pretty angry to me. Kaba said. What? Caulifla said, getting in his face. I'm sorry. Kaba said. You're telling me every time you transform into a Super Saiyan you're angry? Caulifla said. Not really. What I do now is focus all my energy right here in the middle of my back. Kaba said. Well then why don't you teach me that way? Caulifla said. That's what Kaba did. He taught her to focus on the middle of her back and search for a tingly feeling and then pull on it. After a few tries she finally got it and transformed, becoming the first female Super Saiyan in history. Whoa, it worked. I can't believe you got it so fast. Kaba said. I could get used to this. I've never felt so powerful before. Caulifla said. You must have some kind of natural gift for going Super Saiyan. Kaba said. Caulifla just held out her hand and created a red energy blast in her hand and fired it into the air. They were all amazed at how strong the blast was. So much power, and it's her very first time. Kaba said. I feel like I'm getting stronger and stronger by the second. I bet I can defeat you now like this. Caulifla said to Kaba, who turned his head. You're more right about that than you know. He said. Well, this was fun, but how do I go back to normal? She asked. Just relax your back and it should release that tingly feeling. Kaba said. Caulifla did as he said and she powered down. Unknown to them, she was being watched by an old friend. Naruto snuck onto Sad Olive to check on how Kaba was doing with his recruitment when he felt him power up to Super Saiyan multiple times. So he's teaching them on how to become Super Saiyans. That's smart. I'm guessing he bribed Caulifla and played to her ego. However, I have a feeling Kale's transformation won't go over so smoothly. It's always the quiet ones. He thought as he looked at Kale. He was right, because as soon as Kale transformed, she drew out a lot more power than Caulifla or Kaba would have expected. She began going on a rampage and neither Caulifla or Kaba could stop her. He was going to intervene, but Caulifla went Super Saiyan 2 and deflected a blast. It took her talking to Kale for her to calm down. Naruto, seeing everything was under control, left to grab the 2 Namekians he recruited. There wasn't much time left for the Tournament of Power to begin. Okay, so are you in Caulifla? Kaba asked. Yeah, I am, and so is Kale. Now, who's on our team? She asked. Well, it's me, you, Kale, Hit the famous assassin, Baramo, Magetta. I went to Namek and they have 2 joining us already. Frost and Lord Kampa and Vados said they already have the last and final person already for the team. I was going to try and find Naruto, but he's basically disappeared from the universe. There's no trace of him anywhere. Kaba said. Don't mention his name around me ever again. He's probably dead, so don't even worry about him. Now, when do we need to meet up with Lord Kampa and Vados? Caulifla asked, holding Kale. We need to go now. They said they wanted all the team members to be in the same spot at the same time. We're meeting them on his planet. Kaba said as his spaceship came from the sky. Namek. Naruto arrived on Namek in front of the 2 Namekians joining the team. They were waiting patiently with the other Namekians gathered in front of Elder Suda's house. Are you both ready? He asked and they nodded. Take care of them, Naruto. We're all counting on you. Elder Suda said. I will. Naruto said and teleported away with the 2 Namekians. Kampa's planet. Naruto arrived with the 2 Namekians and went towards Vados and Kampa. So these are the 2 Namekians you recruited? Kampa asked. Yeah, their names are Sanel and Purina. They're the strongest Namekians on planet Namek. I'm going to meditate for a few hours. I'll be back before it's time to leave. Naruto said and flew off. So what are you 2 capable of? Kampa asked. We possess a strong regeneration ability, as well as an extremely powerful life force. Sanel said. We're also the best tag team duo on Namek, but we can still hold our own individually as well though. Purina said. Good. Vados, any sign on the other 3 members? Kappa asked. Yes, they actually should be here in a few hours. I gave Kappa the coordinates to your planet. Vados said. A few hours later, a spaceship landed and Kappa jumped out followed by Kale and Caulifla. Kappa took in their appearance and they were all scrawny, but he could tell they were all strong. Can they transform Kappa? Kappa asked. Yes, they can. Kappa said. I can talk for myself, Kappa. Anyway, where's our team at? Caulifla asked and Kappa pointed to the other 6 people. I thought we needed 10 people. I only count 9. Kale said. The other member is here already. He went off to meditate and he should be coming back shortly. Vados said. So why do we need to listen to a cat? I mean, shouldn't our leader be more in shape? He looks fat and weak. Caulifla said. Who are you calling weak, little girl? I have more power in my pinky finger than you do in your entire body. Kappa said. As soon as Kappa was done talking, he stepped in a pile of animal shit and screamed. Ever since he was on Earth, he decided he wanted some animals on his planet and sent Vados out to collect animals from all of the surrounding planets. The only problem was that the animals were huge. Some were the size of the tallest tree on his planet. Kappa kept screaming and attracted the animal that left the pile of shit right where Kappa stepped. Unfortunately, it was a giant black snake with horns on its head. Kappa was deeply afraid of giant snakes and started to scream louder. He was so terrified that he jumped into the arms of Vados, who was amused at this. I know you can hear me. Come get this damn snake away from me. He yelled out for Naruto, who also knew about Kappa's fear of snakes. Naruto's eyes snapped open and he flew towards Kappa. Soon enough they all felt a huge power level approaching them at a fast pace. This put them all on edge and Kale went behind Caulifla and Kappa for protection. In no way, who is that? His power level is off the charts. Caulifla asked. That is the final member of our team. I'm sure you'll know him when he lands. Vados said cryptically, confusing the entire team. Naruto arrived and kicked the giant snake away. The snake came back, but once it noticed Naruto, it slithered away. Caulifla couldn't see his face, but she thought that was the coolest rescue ever. Naruto landed on the ground and spoke up to Kappa. Kappa, seriously, you need to get over your fear of snakes. How did you become a god of destruction and you're still afraid of snakes? He asked. I will never get over that fear, so you just have to deal with it. Kappa said. I take it your meditation is complete since you came as quickly as you did. Vados said as she dropped Kappa. Yeah, it is. Think I should greet the team? He asked. You might as well. You're going to be fighting alongside them in the tournament. Vados said. Fine, I guess you're right. It's been quite some time since we've seen each other, Kale and Caulifla. Naruto said, then turned around. You! Caulifla yelled. She powered up to Super Saiyan using the anger she felt from seeing Naruto. They were going to stop her, but Naruto held up his hand signaling them to stop. She flew at him with her full speed and punched him in the face as hard as she could. Everyone on the team was shocked that he didn't even more or flinch from the punch. Naruto simply grabbed her fist and removed it from his face. Congratulations on becoming a Super Saiyan, Caulifla, you as well, Kale. I guess the scrawny little boy is good for something. Naruto said. How do you know about the Super Saiyan transformation? Kappa asked. I've been able to do it since I was 7. Naruto said and transformed into his Super Saiyan state. Wait, so how strong are you exactly? Kappa asked. There's only one person on this planet that can beat me. Does that answer your question? Naruto said. So Lord Kappa is the only person that can beat you? Hid asked. No, I never said it was him. Naruto said, shocking everyone. Then who is it? Kale asked quietly. She blushed and looked away when Naruto smiled at her. It's Vados. She's the only person stronger than me in this universe. I can defeat all of the gods of destruction except one or maybe two of them. Naruto said. Yeah, whatever, big deal. We should vote his ass off the team. He'll just turn his backs on us again like he did before. You can't count on him to be in your corner all the time. Caulifla said. If I'm not mistaken, it was you who said you didn't need me anymore and ended our friendship. Naruto said, powering down. But I needed you. This didn't come from Caulifla, it came from Kale, and she flew away crying. Look at what you did, dumbass. You made Kale cry. Caulifla said. I'll go get her. Do not spy on me or I'll tell Kampa where you hide all of his snacks. Naruto said to Vados, who just sighed and nodded her head. Wait a minute, what snacks is she hiding from me? Kampa asked. Don't worry about it. As long as she doesn't spy on me with her staff, then you'll never know. He said and flew off after Kale. He found Kale sitting down with her feet in a river with tears in her eyes. He landed quietly and walked up behind her. You know, I would come here myself sometimes to think or clear my head. Naruto said, scaring her. Why did you come find me? She asked. Because I care about you, Kale. He said, sitting next to her. No, you don't. If you did, you would have fought harder to come back to Sadala, and you wouldn't have blown me off when I called you a few years ago. She said, crying. I couldn't have come back, Kale. Once an exile is handed out, there is no returning to Sadala unless the council comes to a unanimous decision to overrule it. And I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't blow you off when you called me. I would have talked to you. I don't have a problem with you. My problem is with Caulifla. He said. I called and some weird-looking guy answered the phone and then told us you didn't want to talk to us since you have no need for it since you severed the bond we once had. Kale said. No, I told Orcus that I was busy and would call you back, but only to talk to you and not Caulifla. I thought about the situation a lot and realized you never said you weren't my friend anymore. Caulifla did. He lied to you because I was in the middle of some hard training. He's lucky he's already dead or I'll kill him myself. Naruto said it was silent for a few minutes before she spoke up again. Why didn't you come looking for me on Sadala when you came back, Naruto? She asked. I wasn't exactly given much freedom and was only there for a meeting with the council. Naruto said. But you had time to see Dr. Prika. She said, and he didn't respond. Is it true? Did you and her sleep together the night before you left? She asked and he sighed. Yes, it's true, we did sleep together. But how did you know? He asked. She basically told us when I was forced to go in for a checkup by Caulifla. She was walking with a limp and King Borgas told us that she was the last person to see you before you left and Caulifla connected the dots. Why did you do it? She asked. I don't know. She was lonely. She came to my room and we talked for a bit and she got naked after I went to get some clothes since I was just getting out of the shower when she arrived. We were both virgins and just wanted to get our first timer over with, I guess. By the way, I'm sorry about what happened to you. He said and she flinched. Why, you know about that? She asked. She was scared about what he would think about her. Yeah, Dr. Prika told me after she called me when you left her office. The pregnancy test wasn't needed. You won't get pregnant by anyone but your soulmate and you won't have to worry about cheating or being used because you are bonded for life with your soulmate. Naruto said. I was trying to save myself for that day, but my soulmate wasn't around and the guy convinced me to do it. It was hurting me, Naruto, like really bad, and he just kept going hard and then finished inside of me. I didn't want to have his baby. I was so scared. She said, crying, and he pulled her into a hug that she gladly accepted. I'm sorry, Kale, I would have done something if I was there. He said. That's the point, Naruto, you weren't there. I needed you. Yeah, sure, I had cauliflower, but me and you were closer than her and I. You weren't there for me like you should have been. I slept with a picture of you underneath my pillow for a long time hoping you would come back. All that changed after you slept with Dr. Prika. I actually started to hate you for it, but my feelings for you wouldn't allow me to hate you for more than a few hours. She said. I'm sorry, Kale, but I'm here now, right? He said. Yeah, but only for the tournament. Then after it's over I'll never see you again because we'll either lose and be erased or we win and I go back to Sad Aula and you just head out and vanish again. I don't want you to leave me again, Naruto. It was hard not having you around. She said, and he hugged her tighter. I'm not leaving you again, Kale, I promise. If you want you can join me on Earth, that's where I'll be living from now on. It's been revived by the Namekian Dragon Balls, and somebody wished the people back alive on the planet. We can live there together if you'd like. He said. I don't know if I can. What about cauliflower? She asked. That's up to her, but I'll leave that to you to talk to her about. Naruto said. Kale nodded and snuggled into Naruto's chest. After a few minutes, she looked up at him and their heads started moving closer together until their lips finally met. It was instant fireworks when they kissed, and she deepened the kiss and climbed on his lap. Next thing she knew, they both had their clothes off and he broke the kiss. Are you sure you want to do this? He asked, and she nodded, kissing him again. 2 hours later they were flying back to the team with Naruto carrying her in his arms. They finally landed and everyone looked at them, but Naruto called Vados over to them. I take it everything was worked out between the two of you. Vados said. Yeah, but can you do your little magical healing thing on her? Naruto asked. Why? She looks completely fine. Vados asked. She can't walk right now. Naruto said, and Vados immediately understood. So that's what took you so long. I approve of her, Naruto. Vados said and healed Kale. All right, let's go. The tournament is about to start very soon and we might be the last ones there. Kappa said. Everyone stand together, I'll let the Grand Priest know we're ready. Vados said. Everyone did as told. Greetings, Grand Priest. The warriors of Universe 6 are ready for transport. Vados said into her staff. Splendid, you are the final group to arrive. The Grand Priest said. Everyone gathered were covered in a bright light and were transported to the location of the tournament. Goku and Vegeta were instantly on guard when they felt a strong power from the light Universe 6 was in. Seriously again. Vegeta said. That energy, it's huge. Goku said. The light was gone and there stood Universe 6 with all of its members. Goku noticed it and decided to speak to him. Hey guys, I'm going to say hi to them. Goku said. Dad, maybe that's not the best idea. Gohan said, but Goku didn't listen, so he and Vegeta joined him. Yo Hit, how's it going, man? Think we can finish what we started at the last tournament? Goku asked. Goku, this is a battle royale, we don't have time to settle one-on-one fights right now. Hit said. I seriously doubt we'll be able to avoid each other. Goku said. Hey Kaba, who's that? Vegeta asked, looking at Naruto, who had had his eyes closed. He's Naruto, a scion like us. Kaba said. Hey Kakarot, look at him, notice anything about him? Vegeta asked. Yeah, he has a tail. Hey you, why do you have a tail? Goku asked. None of your business. Naruto said from behind Goku. That's the second time that's happened to me. Goku said, turning around, but Naruto wasn't there anymore. He faced the way he was just looking, and Naruto was standing there with his eyes closed and his arms crossed. He's fast. I didn't even see him move. Vegeta said. Yeah, I know. I think we need to be wary of him. Gohan said seriously. It seems all the teams from the competing universes have arrived. Arak said. Then let's speed things up before we're out of time. Lequire said. He used his powers to speed up the assembly of the arena, and the materials began flying all over the place and people were dodging them except for Jiren and Naruto. 2 pieces flew right towards both of them, but the pieces curved around them at the last minute. Well, they didn't even flinch. Goku said in the air but had to avoid a piece coming right at him. At last the arena is complete and it appears all of the competing universes' teams have arrived. The second universe. The Grand Priest said and the second universe stepped forward. Whoa Vegeta, that guy on the left looks like he's from Yardrat. Goku said. Instant transmission. Vegeta said. Be careful around that guy. Gohan said. The third universe. The Grand Priest said and they stepped forward. The fourth universe. The Grand Priest said and they stepped forward. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm counting only 8 warriors on that team. Gohan said. Are you sure? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Piccolo interrupted Goku. Goku, stop, he's right. He said. I thought he couldn't get any more stupid. Naruto said. The sixth universe. The Grand Priest said and they all walked forward with Hit and Naruto standing in the front. The seventh universe. The Grand Priest said and they stepped forward. The ninth universe. They stepped forward. The 10th universe. They stepped forward. Last, but certainly not least, the 11th universe. They all stepped forward and did a pose with Jiren standing at the front. Everyone is so strong. I don't see a weak link in any of those teams. Krillin said. Well, we just found the weak link of your team. Thanks for pointing yourself out, dumbass. Caulifla said. Ladies and gentlemen, be quiet please. We will now hear some words of welcome from the Omni Kings themselves. The Grand Priest announced. Thank you all, this will be so fun. We've been looking forward to this very much. So fight well and give us a good show. They both said at the same time. I seriously can't believe the strongest beings alive are 2 grown men who might be dumber than Goku. Naruto thought. Such poetry, thy name is Zeno. Thank you, your majesties. For those who neglected to read through the rule book thoroughly, allow me to lay out the basic guidelines for the battles. The competition will last 100 tacks. The column in the center will descend as time elapses. Once it reaches the ground, all fighting must come to a stop. The Grand Priest said. What's 100 tacks? Krillin asked. I think it's roughly 48 Earth minutes. Piccolo said. Really? Isn't that kind of short though? Krillin said. Special techniques are allowed, but the use of weapons are prohibited, as are any lethal attacks or maneuvers. However, you may force your opponents off the ring and must do so in order to win. Even if someone is unable to fight, they will not be eliminated unless they are out of bounds. The Grand Priest said. Well, that will give us a bit of creative latitude. Rashi said. Any energy-based flight techniques that would prevent you from falling will not be accessible to you here. However, those who possess wing-like appendages will be able to fly. Lastly, regardless to how wounded you may be, the use of restorative implements is expressly forbidden. And that concludes our review of the rules. The Grand Priest said. Okay, enough talking, let's get this show on the road. Goku said. You know, Goku, you're the reason all of this is happening in the first place. Naruto said. I know, isn't it exciting? We get to fight all of these strong people. Goku said. Grand Priest, will I be punished if I killed him before the match actually started? Naruto asked. The Grand Priest looked at the Omni Kings, who immediately nodded. I'm afraid so. The Ami Kings will not allow Goku to be killed. The Grand Priest said. Of course their golden boy gets special treatment. Notice how they specifically said his name and not no killing will be allowed before the start. Goku, you better hope we don't cross paths. You might not walk away from me. Naruto said. Up in the stands. Vados, your fighter seems to have a deep hatred towards one of my pupils. Do you think he'll try to kill him during the tournament? Whis asked. No, he doesn't hate Goku, he's just annoyed at how lighthearted he's taking all of this. Due to you and Lord Beerus not being strict with Goku, he is essentially about to be responsible for a massive genocide and he doesn't seem to care. Naruto refuses to let hatred get into his body. He may treat and talk to Goku like he hates him, but he doesn't. He sees Goku as a threat to all universes for his careless actions and feels as if he needs to be eliminated in order for there to be actual peace. As for your question, he will not try to kill him during the tournament. Brutally beat him, yes, but not kill him. That's why he asked what would happen if he did it before the tournament officially started. Vados answered. Well, that doesn't matter now, we have to survive. Goku is our strongest fighter, so defeating him will be no small task. Beerus said. Well, Beerus, Naruto is our strongest fighter. Actually, he may be the strongest fighter in this tournament. Kampa said. Sorry, Kampa, but the title of strongest in this tournament belongs to my fighter Jiren. Belmont said. Well, the tournament is about to begin, so how about we wait and see who's the strongest in the tournament? Whis said, and everybody nodded. Beerus noticed the smirk on Vados and Kampa's face and didn't like it. They know something. Vados wouldn't have that same smirk on her face if it was a lie. She must know he's right. She would have disagreed with him by now. She must know that he's telling the truth. Beerus thought and looked at Naruto. Fighting area. So your name's Naruto. Well, I'm Goku, nice to meet you. Goku said. Shut up, idiot, the fight is about to start. Naruto said. She's even grumpier than you, Vegeta. Goku said. I don't see the problem, he seems perfectly normal to me. Vegeta said. Kale was walking around looking extremely nervous and was fidgeting looking at all of the other fighters around her. Hey Kale, what are you acting all jittery for? You're gonna make the sixth look bad in front of all the other universes. Caulifla said. It's just that everyone else is so big and strong it's kind of scary. Kale said. What do you have to be scared about? You just have to tap into that rage you're hiding and go all out. Then you'll win this thing hands down. Caulifla said. That's a terrible idea, Caulifla. If Kale taps into that power and goes on a rampage, she risks taking out her own team as well. Kale, only use as much power as you can handle and nothing more for now. If you go out of control and go on a rampage, I'll stop you. Naruto said. Oh, okay, Naruto. Kale said. Let the tournament of power begin. The Grand Priest said. Chapter 6, 2 Universes Down, Fall of an Assassin. I do not own Dragon Ball Z or any of the characters. That honor belongs to Akira Toriyama. As soon as those words were said, fighting broke out everywhere. Naruto, however, stood still just like Jiren was doing. He turned around and saw Jiren staring at him intently. They stared at each other for 30 seconds until Jiren just walked away. In the stands. Why did he just walk away from him? Kampa asked. That's because Jiren has declared him a non-threat. Jiren doesn't waste his time on weaklings and has placed Naruto in that same category. Belmont answered. Your fighter has just made a big mistake thinking Naruto isn't a threat. Kampa replies. You know something, don't you, Lord Kampa? You're usually bragging about someone's power. Makurita said. Yes, I do know something. I can tell you right now, Naruto's excellent at suppressing his own power. I don't even know how strong he is. He's grown stronger since the last time we fought. Kampa said. Who won that fight? Whis asked, and Kampa said nothing and just watched the tournament. That's something that put some of the gods on edge. Universe 9, take out Naruto from Universe 6. He's our primary target. Ignore everyone else. We take him out and Universe 6 will crumble. Sidra exclaimed. Fighting arena. Naruto was just standing there with his eyes closed and opened them when he was surrounded by 5 members of Universe 9. You heard our orders, guys. Let's take him out quickly. Chapel said he was a dragon-like creature with a body that looked like it was made out of steel. Yeah, let's finish this. We have a universe to protect. Oregano said. All 5 members charged in at Naruto, who was not in the least bit worried. He figured he could handle this easily without using a lot of strength. Chapel reached him first, and Naruto ducked out of the way of one of his kicks and punched him in the chest. Chapel smirked at this and didn't notice Naruto leave a small little blast on his chest. Your direct attacks won't have any effects on me. I'm extremely durable. Now how about I give you a couple of free shots just for entertainment? Chapel said, tapping his chest. That's nice of you. But I only need one. Naruto said. He snapped his fingers and the small blast on Chapel exploded, sending him flying out of the ring. Chapel was the 3rd person eliminated from the tournament. He joined Lily-Boo of Universe 10 and Nink of Universe 4. The other 4 members surrounding Naruto attacked at once, and he was bored, so he decided to get them out quickly. He used his superior speed to get behind all of them and used a huge blast to send them out of the ring. No way. Gohan said as he was watching Naruto eliminate them rather quickly. He just eliminated half of the 9th universe's fighters by himself. Piccolo said. I hope you're done staring at me. I could have easily eliminated the both of you. Naruto said and walked away. He looked on as 2 more members from Universe 9 as eliminated by Frieza and 18. He looked up and saw the 3 fighters from Universe 9 he met at the Xeno Expo get pushed back to the edge of the arena by Goku and Vegeta. Well, this is interesting. The tournament hasn't been going on that long and a universe is actually about to be eliminated already. He thought. He was brought out of his thoughts when he blocked a punch from some guy wearing a superhero costume. I see you were able to block my punch. You have just entered a battle with me, and it shall be your last. I am Catapesla, and I am the destroyer of evil. Mode. He didn't finish. Naruto simply kicked him away. Man, he was annoying. He said. All fighters from Universe 9 have been eliminated. By the rules explained earlier, the 9th universe shall be exterminated. The Grand Priest said. Grand Zeno knew. The 9th universe Supreme Kai yelled. Bye-bye. The Omni Kings yelled and closed their hands in the air, wiping out the entire Universe 9, as well as those present except for their angel. Congratulations, Goku. You are now responsible for the first mass genocide of this tournament. Everybody, let's give him a round of applause for being the reason we are in this predicament in the first place. Naruto said loudly while clapping his hands in a mocking way. Naruto, shut up. You're so damn annoying. Caulifla said. How about I show you how annoying I am by eliminating you from the tournament myself? I'm not going to hold back my words for anybody. I don't give a damn who they are. This goes for you as well, Omni Kings. You both are too happy to be eliminating universes like this. You're treating this shit like some fucking game. Well, newsflash, it's not a game. People's lives are not games. I wonder how you sleep at night knowing you just kill people for fun or because you threw a temper tantrum. Naruto said. That is enough. You will not disrespect the Omni Kings in my presence. The Grand Priest said. Why? Is it because I'm telling the truth? They had to hear it. I want them to know they aren't kings, they're nothing but murderers. Now let's get this tournament up and running again. I still have someone in my universe that is hoping I win, and she's very special to me," Naruto said. He was thinking about the little girl Sala he met on Mayonai. He visited her a couple times over the years, and they've grown close like a brother and sister. As soon as he was done talking, the fighting seemed to resume, but now, everyone had a better understanding of the situation and started to fight even harder than before. "Oh man, look at all these strong fighters. They're really going at it. I can feel my blood pumping. It's time for me to jump back in again," Goku said happily. "You're still not understanding the consequences of your actions. You're just like Zeno, a grown man with the brain of a 5-year-old. Know this, Goku, I will be the one to eliminate you, and I'll enjoy the look on your universe's face when their strongest fighter is eliminated," Naruto said, walking away. In the stands. "I thought you said Naruto doesn't hate anything Vados?" Makurita asked. "He doesn't," Vados said. "Then what was all of that about?" "It seems like he has a deep hatred for the Omni Kings, Goku, and Grand Priest from the way he talks to them," Cuz said. "I must agree with them. His attitude is one of the most hideous things I've ever seen," Hele said. "He doesn't hate them. He simply wants Goku to own up to this being his fault. He wants King Zeno to realize that killing people for fun isn't the right thing, and he wants the Grand Priest to stop being a yes man in his words. He believes, since we all are afraid of getting King Zeno mad, he believes King Zeno thinks he does nothing wrong," Vados said. "When you put it like that, it makes Naruto seem like he would make an excellent Pride Trooper. Hey Kappa, do you want to trade Naruto to my universe?" Belmont asked. "Didn't you call him weak?" "No, I'm not trading him. He's the strongest in the tournament, so he stays in my universe." "No, let's get back to watching the tournament," Kappa said. Fighting arena. Naruto stood by watching Krillin eliminate some bird-looking creature from Universe 10, then watched as he and 18 teamed up and eliminated someone from Universe 4. He was going to challenge Krillin, but he had to fight with a blind-looking fox. He was impressed that Krillin was able to defeat him and eliminate him on his own despite being weaker. Sure, the way he won was funny, but a win is a win in Naruto's eyes. "Yo, Baldi," Naruto said, walking up to them. "Seriously again. I don't want to fight him, can't I just take a breather?" Krillin said. "I'll handle him," 18 said. "Relax, I'm not here to fight. I just want to talk." "So, what's your name?" Naruto said. "I'm Krillin," Krillin said. 18 said. "Seriously? That's the name you were born with?" "A number?" Naruto asked. "No, it's the name I go by," she said. "Then what's your actual name?" Naruto asked. "Why do you want to know?" she asked. "Sheesh, what's wrong with her? All I did was ask for her name," Naruto said. "She doesn't really tell people her real name. Only me and her brother know," Krillin said. "Fair enough, I'm Naruto. I couldn't help but notice you're fighting. Given the way you two are in sync, I'm guessing Krillin is hitting that on a regular basis." Naruto said he noticed 18 had a small blush on her face, but chose not to say anything. "Well, she is my wife," Krillin said. Nice. So how long have you two been married?" Naruto asked. "You do realize we're in the middle of a tournament, right? Why are you just lounging around having a casual conversation with us?" 18 said. "Because I know nobody here can beat me. I'm not being cocky or anything, but it's just the truth. Hey, you see that girl over there?" he asked, pointing at Kale. "The shy one? What about her?" Krillin asked. "That's my girlfriend. She may seem shy and timid, but she's the second strongest member on our team. The problem is she can't control her power, Naruto said. Then why bring her here? 18 asked. Why not? Anyway, that's not why I'm here. I just wanted to say nice fighting, and the stinky shoe part gave me a good laugh. I like how you didn't back down despite him being stronger than you. Now celebrate with your wife if you must. I want to go find that bastard that ignored me earlier, Naruto said and walked away. He's a weird one, Krillin said. Yeah, I know. Thanks for not telling him my real name, 18 said and gave him a kiss on the cheek before walking away. She didn't get far before she heard someone speak up. My, look at how the tables have turned. Now you're eliminated, Frost said behind Krillin and kicked him out of the ring before he could move. Hey, you mess with him, you mess with me as well, 18 said, getting ready to attack. A tempting offer, but I have places to be, Frost said and threw an energy blast at his feet and disappeared in the smoke. Coward, 18 said. In the stands. Way to blow it big time, shame on you, Curly, Beerus said. The name is still Krillin, sir, Krillin responded. I only learn the names of winners, Beerus said. I'm sorry, you can call me whatever you like, Krillin said. You performed admirably out there, Krillin. I'm not too upset about your loss, Shin said with a deadly face. What's done is done. You better cheer extra loud now. After all, that's the only thing you can do now, Beerus said. Yes, sir. Sorry guys, my bad. Now you're going to have to fight even harder because of me, Krillin said. Fighting area. Don't worry, Krillin, we can handle it from here on out, Rashi said, standing back to back with Gohan, Piccolo, and Teen. He's right, we can do this with 9. We've just got to stay focused, Gohan said. No matter how you spin it, it's still pathetic to get knocked out just because you were careless, 17 said, kicking an opponent away. I can't say I'm proud to call you my husband right now. You wasted all that money on your home gym just to leave our team short, 18 said, running away from some energy blasts. Stands. Come on, honey, I said I was sorry, okay, Krillin said. How sad for your team, brother, Kampa said, laughing at Beerus. I don't have time to swap insults, Kampa, Beerus said. Hey, that's an excellent point. You don't have time now that the 7th universe is down a fighter already. Now that your universe is counting down to its certain extinction, you don't have time for anything. Oh look, Beerus, it seems your scion Vegeta is about to be the next victim, Kampa said, and everyone looked to see what he was talking about. Fighting area. Vegeta was in his Super Saiyan state, dodging blast after blast from the double team of Badamo and Magetta. You gutless little bastards, Vegeta said. I'm sure if Magetta could hear you he would be insulted, Badamo said as Magetta ran towards Vegeta, punching the ground, making him jump backwards. Master, Cabba said, walking up to Vegeta. He had to block attacks from 2 people and quickly eliminated them. They were Murism of Universe 10 and Nigrishi of Universe 3. Unless you back out now, we'll have no choice but to fight, Cabba said, powering up to Super Saiyan. This battle is as good as over. So I'm going to give you a choice. You can either leave from the ring right now or I can force you out, Hit said as he just finished dismantling the arms off of Nararama, a robot from Universe 3. Nararama, said as his back opened up. Stands. While it's true he lost his arms, that core unit in his torso is what really matters. He can still fire his main cannon, Universe 3's Supreme Kai said, pushing up his glasses. Fighting area. Cannon charging complete. Nari. Nararama didn't finish because Hit used his time skip ability to freeze time and pluck him out of the ring. Stands. That's impossible. How could Nararama be defeated this early in the contest? Universe 3 Supreme Kai said. Fighting arena. I'm sensing a strange presence here, and it's not pleasant. Hit said and then walked away. Meanwhile, Kale was in a fight with Methiop from Universe 10. She ducked a hard punch and hit him in the mouth, and his arm went limp, causing her to briefly let her guard down. I got him, she said happily. Suddenly the tentacles around his mouth latched onto her fist. And now I've got you, he said. She struggled to get out, and Methiop punched her hard in the gut, making her take a few steps back. Unfortunately, she backed up into his teammate Napapa and stepped on his foot. That's my toe you're squashing, lady, Napapa said and lifted her up by the ponytail. Ah, no, let me go, she exclaimed and tried to elbow him in the ribs, but it had no effect on him. Hey, check it out, partner, we've got ourselves a living punching bag, Napapa said. I hope you're ready for this, Methiop said. He finished warming up, punching the air, and walked up to Kale, giving her another hard punch in the stomach. This one was harder than the last one, and she coughed up some spit. He then proceeded to hit her with a barrage of punches while laughing. I love to hear you shriek, Methiop yelled and punched her again, making more spit fly out of her mouth. She passed out from the pain she took, and Napapa didn't appreciate that. Wake up, who said you could pass out on us? That's no fun. How did such a lightweight get picked for this match? Napapa said. He dropped her to the ground and kicked her in the air towards the outside of the ring. Caulifla saw this and quickly jumped up and caught her. I gotcha, Kale. Are you all right? Caulifla asked. Caulifla, I failed you. I failed Naruto too. I should have been stronger, I'm sorry, Kale said. Don't worry, just take a little breather, Caulifla said. Yeah, Kale, listen to her. You're not really a fighter, but you did good against them, Naruto said, appearing next to them. He and Caulifla looked up and noticed Napapa and Methiop looking at her laughing. You made a big mistake messing with her, Caulifla said. Ooh, look, I bet she's a good crier too, Napapa said. What? Or there's going to be some crying, all right, but it won't be from me. My first course will be seafood, Caulifla said as she transformed to Super Saiyan and charged at them. She reached Methiop and gave him a hard punch to the side that made his eyes bulge and spit fly out of his mouth. She gave him the same barrage of punches he gave Kale, but her punches were faster and harder than his. She finished it up by landing a heavy punch on him, sending him flying away. Before she could chase after him, Napapa came after her and tried using his heavy size to his advantage, trying to push her off the arena. This freight train is going straight out of the ring, Napapa exclaimed. Caulifla managed to plant her foot right before the edge of the ring, and Napapa was struggling to move. She powered up, and with a yell she gave him a suplex, breaking the ring. She managed to get away, but sadly Napapa didn't, and he was eliminated. At least one of them is gone for good, she said, and powered down. Kale, she said. She ran back over to her and saw she was there giggling with Naruto and had a small but noticeable blush on her face. What the hell are you doing with her? Caulifla asked, grabbing Kale away from Naruto. We were just talking, is all, Caulifla. I decided to keep her company while you were fighting, Naruto said. Well, I'm back, so you can leave now, Caulifla said. As you wish. Now, Kale, remember what I said to you. You can use as much power as you can handle. If you go on a rampage, I'll stop you, Naruto said and started to walk away. Kale looked at Caulifla and she sighed. Naruto, wait, can you fight alongside us just for old time's sake? We can start by taking on that guy, Caulifla said, pointing at Goku, who was being toyed with by somebody using instant transmission like it was some toy. Actually, Caulifla, I'll take him first, Naruto said. Fine, go ahead, but that's the last time I'm offering that. Now go fight. Caulifla said. Naruto didn't respond and just rushed towards Goku. Caulifla? Kale asked. What's up, Kale? Caulifla asked. I know you want to be friends with him again. I saw you one night crying in our room holding a picture of you two from when we were kids. Besides, me and him are kind of dating now, so I need you to be more civil with him. Can you please do that for me? Kale asked. When the hell did you two start dating? As for being friends with him again, I doubt it would happen. I said too much hurtful stuff that day. I mean, yeah, we're all in our 20s now, but I doubt he would forgive me. Now let's just watch what he can do. Caulifla said. Naruto versus Goku. Goku was standing still waiting for the right moment to strike, but his opportunity never came because his opponent was kicked away. Hey, who do you think you are? He asked. I think I'm the person who's going to kick your ass, Naruto said and transformed into a Super Saiyan. Stands. I didn't think he would make his move on Goku so soon, Lord Kampa. Vado said. Yeah, I know, but I don't think he's going to try and eliminate him. He'll probably just make a point right now, Kampa said. Lord Beerus, I think we should tell somebody to help Goku. I can tell that Naruto can back up what he says. He may not try to eliminate Goku, but he may severely wound him. Whis said. Let's just wait and watch for now, Beerus said. All of the gods were eager to see what this Naruto could do as well, so they all paid attention to this fight. Naruto versus Goku. I hope you're ready for an ass-kicking. Don't worry, Omni Kings, your precious golden boy won't be getting eliminated right now, Naruto said. This is awesome. I knew we would eventually fight, Goku said and settled into his stance. They stared each other down before Goku rushed forward and threw a punch at Naruto that he simply caught in his palm. Naruto pulled Goku forward and gave him a headbutt and kicked him away. Goku recovered, but not quickly enough, because Naruto already had his knee in his gut, making him cough up spit. Goku powered up and kicked Naruto away and threw multiple energy blasts at Naruto. Naruto blocked them all and Goku appeared in his blind spot and attempted to kick him in the head. Naruto grabbed him by the ankle and slammed him into the ground. He slammed Goku so hard he bounced up off the ground. Okay, that hurts a lot, Goku thought. Naruto grabbed him by his shirt and punched him in the stomach 3 times before kicking him away. Goku recovered after a few seconds and charged at Naruto in his Super Saiyan 2 form. He punched Naruto and sent him flying away, giving him no time to recover. Goku appeared behind Naruto and gave him a point-blank energy blast, causing a big explosion. A few seconds go by and the smoke cleared, revealing Naruto unharmed. He powered up to Super Saiyan 2 as well, and everybody felt how powerful he was. What they didn't know was that Naruto was barely trying against Goku. He didn't need to transform, he just decided to humor everybody. He quickly got behind Goku and gave him a German suplex and kicked him over to Caulifla, who was standing there with her mouth agape. Your turn, Caulifla, I've had my fun, Naruto said, powering down. Holy shit, Caulifla said. Stands. He just treated Goku like he was a joke. I don't believe it, Krillin said. It was like he wasn't even trying. Did you see the look on his face? He looked bored while he was fighting Goku. Beerus said. Yes, my lord, your assumptions do hold some value to them. However, I do not know that they are true, Whis said. They are true. Naruto wasn't trying against Goku. He didn't need to transform, he could have easily beaten Goku in his base form. Actually, he kind of did. You all weren't paying attention to it, but Naruto never raised his power level when he transformed. He's mastered his transformations to the point where he can use them and still keep his base power level, Vado said. How strong is he exactly? Makurita asked. The strongest in our universe. Kappa said. So he's the strongest, but only you and Vados can beat him. Beerus said. If that's what you want to believe. Kappa said. Before anybody could respond, a loud roar and an extremely huge explosion of energy happened. Fighting area. Naruto was walking around looking for a fight when he felt Kale lose control of her powers. He looked over at her, and due to her rampage she eliminated two different people. Vuan from Universe 11 and Methiop from Universe 10. Naruto paid close attention to her, and she was mainly fighting Goku. He landed next to Caulifla and spoke to her. What the hell happened? Why is she going on a rampage? He asked. She was trying to help when I was fighting Goku, and she asked if I thought she was interfering or being a bother. I ignored her on purpose so she could bring out her power. She broke down saying Goku made her seem like she was useless and a bother to me, and then she transformed and went on a rampage. Caulifla said. Damn it, Caulifla, you know she's fragile mentally and is extremely dependent on you and me. You're lucky I'm here now. I'm going to stop her. Naruto said. Kale just finished another rampage and started to let out a lot more power, going overboard. Jiren saw this and decided to step up. He jumped towards her ready to attack, but Naruto was standing right behind him with an energy blast pointed at the back of his head. Move, Naruto said in a calm yet icy voice that sent chills down the other competitor's spine. Jiren stood there for about 30 seconds before walking away. As he was walking away, he spoke to Naruto. You're weak just like the rest of the fighters, Jiren said, and walked off. This coming from the person who ran from me twice now, Naruto said. He saw Kale charging towards him and he didn't bother to move. She threw a punch at him and he calmly grabbed her wrist using her momentum against her and flipped her over his shoulders, slamming her into the ground. She got back up like nothing happened, but Naruto was behind her and knocked her out with a chop to the neck. Kale went back to normal, but Naruto caught her before she could hit the ground. He teleported away to Caulifla and they guarded Kale until she woke up. I'm going to fight some more. Can you both handle things while I'm gone? Naruto asked. I'm not a damn kid anymore, Naruto. You don't need to be protective of me anymore. I'm a Super Saiyan 2 now. I can handle anything. Pretty soon I'll be able to reach Super Saiyan 3. That Goku guy thinks I can't get to Super Saiyan 3 before this tournament is over, Caulifla said. Yes, you're a Super Saiyan 2 user now, but you haven't mastered it. I can feel the energy drain that transformation causes you. You're a long way from mastering Super Saiyan 2 and not even remotely close to reaching Super Saiyan 3. Goku is just blowing smoke up your ass. He knows you're strong and wants to fight you some more. Now take care of her. I'll see you both around, he said and vanished. Naruto walked around for quite some time and didn't find anybody interesting to challenge. Quite a few people were eliminated as he walked around. Universe 11 lost 6 members in a quick fashion. Universe 6 lost Baramo, Magetta, and Frost, who foolishly trusted Frieza. Frost was erased by Zeno for trying to attack Frieza from the stands. Universe 7 lost 2 more people, Teen and Rashi. Universe 4 lost 3 people. Universe 3 lost 1 person. And Universe 2 lost 5 people. He bumped into 3 people from Universe 10 named Jiraiya, Jilkal, and Rubalt. He eliminated all 3 of them with ease. He watched as Gohan finished off Universe 10 by taking out the strongest member, Abuni, who hinted at having a family he was fighting for. The fight was interesting to Naruto because Abuni would use feints, making it impossible to touch him, causing Gohan to use his mystic form. The fight lasted until Gohan eliminated Abuni with a Kamehameha. He noticed Gohan staring at some kind of amulet on the ground and narrowed his eyes to get a good look at what it was, and his assumption was correct. Abuni was fighting for his family, and they were just erased, never given the opportunity to see each other again. Oh, look at this, Jiren is challenging the idiot now to assert his dominance. Too bad it will be all for nothing since Goku will not even be a challenge for him. Naruto said as he landed next to Hit, Kale and Caulifla. Are you sure? I mean that Goku is quite strong. I've fought him before and I can tell he's done nothing but get stronger. Hit said. Yes, I know he's gotten stronger, but trust me, I doubt Jiren will even try against him. Naruto said, looking bored. As Goku attacked Jiren with everything, even his Super Saiyan God form that Jiren blocked. He looked on as Goku decided to go Super Saiyan Blue. That still won't be enough. Naruto said. What do you mean? Caulifla asked. Just watch. Naruto said. Stands. Well, he's showing the full power of his Super Saiyan Blue. Of course, even that will be pointless. Belmont said. Not so, in a different way it could prove to be quite useful in fact. We want him as strong as possible when he loses. Universe 10's Kai said. Why does that matter? Belmont asked. Look closely. That man Goku might be one of the best fighters in the whole Tournament of Power. If he fights with everything he has and Jiren still defeats him easily, the other contestants in the ring will realize that they do not stand a chance and will lose their will to compete. Kai said. So you want Goku to reach full power so we can make an example of him as mental warfare. I like that. Belmont said. You should not forget the dangers of overconfidence, my lord. Makarita said. You're right, that would be true for any other fighter. But we're talking about Jiren, who cannot be defeated. Overconfidence would not be possible. Belmont said. You have every right to be confident in your fighter, Lord Belmont. However, there is one thing you should take a look at. Whis said. What would that be? Belmont asked. That Naruto from Universe 6. Everyone flinched or were terrified when Jiren unleashed his power, even some of the gods. But I was taking a look around and he didn't even move an inch or show any reaction to Hit. Quite honestly, he looked bored the same as he does now. Goku is not an easy person to defeat, yet Naruto beat him easily when they fought earlier and, as Vados pointed out, didn't need to transform or power up to do it. Whis said. That's because he is bored. Nobody here has caught his attention except for Jiren, who keeps walking away. Jiren called him weak, which is anything further from the truth. Jiren can't detect how much power Naruto has suppressed in his body. Just watch, I'm sure Naruto will wind up challenging Jiren eventually. Kampa said. He'll challenge Jiren and he'll fall like those who have challenged him before. Belmont said. Beerus looked back at Whis and had a silent conversation. It ended when Whis simply nodded his head and everyone paid attention to the fight. Fighting area. Goku and Jiren stood face to face for about 10 seconds before Goku threw the first punch, sending Jiren flying back towards a huge miniature mountain-sized boulder. Goku caught up to him and punched him again. This time he drove him completely through the boulder and threw 2 more. This started a barrage of punches and kicks that Jiren easily countered and overpowered Goku. When Goku is thrown around for a few moments, he starts using Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken X20. He got away from Jiren and fired a Kamehameha at him, which he dodged. Goku began jumping around Jiren, shooting energy blasts at him. Jiren eventually catches up to Goku, grabs his ankle and throws him to the ground. Goku quickly recovered and shot towards Jiren from the ground, once again using Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken X20. This led to a quick exchange of blows from both Goku and Jiren until Jiren overpowered him again and punched him to the ground. After knocking Goku down, Jiren grabs him by the hair and blasts him off the arena, only for Goku to be barely hanging on by the edge. Goku pulled himself up back into the ring. "Where do you think you're going?" Goku asked in a serious voice. Jiren turned and just looked at him. Goku powered up to the maximum of Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken X20. Goku rushed to attack Jiren again, but Jiren simply glared at Goku and dealt several invisible blows, knocking Goku away. Jiren's attacks were so fast that even fighters such as Vegeta were unable to see it coming. The only person in the ring who saw the attacks coming was Naruto, who just smirked at the attack. "Not bad, Jiren, not bad," Naruto said. "Look at those marks. He must have hit Goku with countless attacks at once." 17 said. "Yeah, but I didn't even see him lift a finger." 18 said. "Stands. I knew he was strong, but that's just something on a whole different level." Rashi said. "Goku's time in the tournament may be over." Teen said. "He's not done yet. With Goku's current power, he should still have enough to multiply his Super Saiyan Blue with Kaioken X20. Krillin said. "I hope you're right." Teen said. "Hey Goku!" Krillin exclaimed. "It's no use." Beerus said. "What do you mean it's no use?" Krillin asked, and Beerus just grit his teeth together. "He means there's no point telling Goku to use Kaioken X20. He's already tried that very technique in his last assault." Whis said. "Are you kidding me?" Rashi said. "Damn it. So now what?" Krillin asked. "Fighting area. Hey, you've outplayed me, Jiren. Hard to believe I couldn't even land a blow when I was blue with Kaioken X20. Goku said, powering down. "Wait, there's one move left he can use." Gohan said. "I do have a full appreciation of your strength now. But I do have something I've been holding back that you've convinced me to use." Goku said, hoping up to the highest rock he could find, lifting his hands in the air. "Huh?" Jiren said. "Stands. All right, a spirit bomb." Krillin said. "Why did he return to his normal form?" Teen asked. "He told me once that he can't gather spirit energy as a Super Saiyan because that form is fueled by rage." Krillin said. "Fighting area. All right, everyone, I need you to lend all of the energy you can spare. Let's go." Goku said. "You can take as much as you need." Gohan said, lifting his hand, giving energy for the spirit bomb. "Yes, same here." Piccolo said, giving up his energy. I think we can both spare some." 17 said. "That's right, it won't bother me." 18 said as they also gave up some of their energy. Ha, I know that move quite well. While I've had nothing but bad memories of it, it is a new day. Emperor Frieza shall bestow some of his energy to you." Frieza said, lending him some energy. "To hell with you, Kakarot, I'm not going to be your little crutch." Vegeta said and hopped away. "Thanks everyone. But it's still not enough. I'm going to need more time to gather enough energy." Goku said. "I'll wait." Jiren said. "Huh?" Goku asked. "Take however much time you need. If this is your ultimate move, I want it done right. Go ahead and do your worst." Jiren said sternly. "All right. I'm surprised. Thanks for being so patient, Jiren." Goku said. "Stands. Jiren will take on Goku's attack and counter with something even greater." Kai said. "It's a simple yet effective approach. I can hardly wait." Belmont said. "I must confess I'm feeling a bit uneasy about this, my lord." Makarita said. "Fighting area. Goku's left himself wide open from behind. Time to send some surprise love. Pretty canoe." Ribrianne was blasted away by Vegeta before she could make her move. "Ridiculous. Enough of the theatrics, Kakarot, let's go already." Vegeta said. "Stands. Goku!" Krillin exclaimed, giving up his power. "You can take our energy too." Teen said, giving off his power. Hell yeah, it's not like we need it anymore. Rashi said, giving off his power. What a fight. That's truly a fascinating technique. Im said, I can't believe that two lower-ranked universes produced warriors this good. Arak said, yes, this promises to be quite the climax. Jean said, fighting area. It's ready. Yes. Goku exclaimed as the spirit bomb reached full power. All right, Jiren, once you're out, I hope you don't regret giving me enough time to finish this. This is what happens when the seventh universe joins together. This is our spirit bomb. Goku said as he threw the spirit bomb at Jiren. Jiren stood there and braced himself and allowed the spirit bomb to make contact. A few seconds later, and the spirit bomb started to move in the direction of Goku. Jiren was seen standing there with one arm in the air, forcing the spirit bomb back at Goku. Seriously? Goku said. Impossible, he's pushing it away. Piccolo said. Dad's not done. He can power up and push back. Gohan said. Come on. Goku said. He powered up to Super Saiyan Blue and stopped the spirit bomb. Jiren used two hands and pushed the spirit bomb at Goku again. Kaioken times 10. Goku said. He powered up and stopped the spirit bomb again, but it still never moved towards Jiren. Goku was struggling to move the spirit bomb even an inch towards Jiren. Kaioken times 20. Goku yelled. He powered up, and this time the spirit bomb practically flew at Jiren. Jiren let out a yell, released more power, and pushed the spirit bomb back at Goku. The spirit bomb starts to absorb Goku, but he manages to push it back at Jiren. Stands. Whoa, he stopped it. Anami King said. That was very close. The other said. Yes, don't give up, Saiyan, finish this. Beerus said. Jiren dropped his hands to the side and gave a glare at the spirit bomb, sending it back at Goku. Whoa, he's still pushing. Anami King said. I'm amazed. The other said. Goku was struggling to push the spirit bomb back, but dug deep and managed to push it back, resulting in a deadlock between the two. Stands. It's a considerable amount of energy indeed. Most effective. Arak said. Yes, it's a great achievement. Such might cannot be obtained through normal discipline. Jiren is especially astonishing. The way he can excerpt and command such an incredible force with merely a glare. It is a wonderful strength to behold. I sense a stronger power within him. Anato said. Fighting area. The opposing forces from Goku and Jiren caused the spirit bomb to shrink down and then expand. It did it again, but expanded twice and started to give off a dangerous glow and screeching noise, putting everyone on edge, even some of the gods. Stands. It seems Goku has reached the very limits of his power, while Jiren remains calm and collected while being a far cry from going all out, my lord. Whis said. It's astounding. I've never felt such force, not in all my life. His strength is beyond words. Shin said. I dare say, like a god of destruction. He is one who has reached that state. Perhaps even surpassed it. There was a rumor that said there is a universe where immortal lives that not even its god of destruction can't defeat. It appears the rumor is true. Whis said. That's right, Jiren. Show all the universes your power. Destroy that warrior Goku. Belmont said. I guess we aren't alone in that category, Vados. Kampa said. It appears so, my lord. Vados said. You have a mortal stronger than you as well, Lord Kampa. Who is it? Whis asked. Kampa didn't answer, he just simply pointed at Naruto, who was standing there calmly while Kale and Caulifla were holding onto him, trying not to get blown away. Are you serious? Beerus asked. Yes, Naruto was already close to Lord Kampa's level before I started to train him. With me, he reached his level and became slightly stronger. We did another training just before the tournament between Universe 6 and 7 and he completely blew past Lord Kampa in strength. I'd say the only god capable of defeating both Jiren and Naruto would be Lord Beerus. Vados said. The spirit bomb began shining even brighter and the winds picked up, destroying even the biggest rocks around. Kampa took notice of this and spoke up. Doesn't that look a little dangerous? He asked. The expansion of energy caught between their force is reaching its limit. Vados said. Fighting area. The two clashing powers of Goku and Jiren caused the spirit bomb to implode upon itself, covering Goku in the explosion. Everything in its blast radius was destroyed. Smoke was everywhere and nobody could see what happened. Once the smoke clears, it seems as though Jiren had won the battle and Goku was vaporized by his own attack. Jiren was then surrounded by fighters from all of the remaining universes except Universe 7 and only Hit and Kabo walked up surrounding Jiren. Stands. It appears that despite seeing Jiren's power, none of the remaining universes have lost their will to fight. Vados said. Hey! Universe 6, what are you doing? Don't just stand around. Move, knock them off and win. Just fight. Kampa exclaimed. That's right. Not even half the time in the Tournament of Power has elapsed. Until this pillar is entirely sunk, no matter who falls or which universes are erased, the fight shall continue. The Grand Priest said. Fighting area. Caulifla was about to go and fight, but Naruto stopped her. What the hell are you doing? Let me go, I want to go out and fight. She said. Wait, something is about to happen and I doubt you'll want to miss it. Naruto said. What do you mean? Kale asked. Just watch and you'll see. Naruto said, looking at the spot where he felt Goku's energy rising at a slow but steady rate. Stands. Is this really how he falls? Is this actually the end? Goku. I know your ass is down there, so get up and kick his ass. Beerus exclaimed. Fighting area. Just then the entire realm started to shake and an amazing amount of power was felt throughout the entire realm. Gohan? Piccolo asked. Yeah, I feel it too. Gohan said. What is with this shaking? Toppo asked. Stands. The fighting stage, no, the entire world of Void, is shaking from that incredible flow of power. Rashi said. Yes, but what could it be? Is it him? Shin asked. Isn't it obvious who it is? Krillin said. Lord Beerus, do you have anything to say? Whis asked, noticing the grin on Beerus' head. He's coming. Beerus said. Fighting area. There was a sparkle of light in the rubble before a huge pillar of light exploded from the ground. Goku was seen emerging from the ground within the light. Once the light dies down and smoke clears, Goku turns around and levels a hard look at Jiren. His clothes are torn up and he has cuts over his body, but the only thing that changed is his eyes. They were no longer black, they were silver. He looked as if he was in his base form, but he had a bluish silver's aura around him. Stands. Oh, Goku was alive. And Ami King said. Oh, Goku's all intense. The other said. Fighting area. Goku, how did he survive? What is he? Toppo asked. It doesn't seem as if he survived that explosion due to sheer luck. Piccolo said. Stands. Something's different about him than before. Krillin said. He's emitting an extreme amount of heat. Teen said. But his energy seems to be completely calm. Rashi said. Let's observe him for now. After all, this is the first time I've seen Goku like this myself. Whis said. Fighting area. Goku took a step forward, and next thing everyone knew, he was floating above Jiren, who had to duck out of the way from a kick. Jiren stands, pushed Goku off, and throws a punch at him, but Goku dodged and countered it with his own punch. Jiren acted quickly and threw his own, resulting in a shockwave from the collision of their fists clashing. Goku jumped back and Jiren went after him with a punch, but Goku dodged again. This time Jiren stood up and he had a small cut on his face and wiped away the blood. It only grazed him, but Goku's attacks are working now. Even when he was in Super Saiyan Blue, he didn't stand a chance. Piccolo said, "Those movements, they're not anything like how Dad usually moves. He's not just fast, I couldn't even sense when he was going to attack." Gohan said, "Yeah, I know. It's the same when he dodges as well." Piccolo said, "What's going on? I can see him moving with my own eyes, yet his actions are unreal. What happened to you, Kakarot?" Vegeta said, looking at the fight. "You don't know when to surrender, Goku. You've already lost this fight." Toppo said as he and Dispo went to punch Goku from opposite sides. Goku caught their fists and threw them away with ease. Stands. "This is not normal," Rashi said. "The speed of his response, the accuracy of his movements is incredible." Teen said, "What happened to Goku all of a sudden?" Krillin asked. Fighting area. "Damn it, take this, Goku." "Justice Flash!" Toppo exclaimed. He began shooting red energy blasts from his fingertips, but they all missed since Goku was simply walking ahead of them. One of them got close to Goku, but he just knocked it away like a fly. Jiren held his hand out at Toppo, signaling him to stop attacking. My help is unneeded. I see you wish to fight Goku alone," Toppo said. Goku was walking, but then rushed at Jiren, who closed his eyes and did the same attack he beat Goku with earlier. Goku dodged every punch thrown his way and broke through Jiren's guard and began throwing a barrage of random kicks and punches at Jiren. Jiren managed to block them all but was losing ground and had to jump back. They disappeared all around the area fighting each other. "Who do you think has the advantage this time?" 18 asked 17. "I can't tell just yet. But, somehow Goku managed to overcome the tremendous gap in their power," 17 said. "Even now as he's fighting, he continues to evolve. With every block, he hits Jiren more quickly, sharply, and heavily." Piccolo said. "Stands. I can't believe someone who can gain on Jiren this much so fast exists." Kai said. "It's not possible. It can't be possible." Belmont said, pulling at his hair. "Oh, Goku has become so much stronger now." And Ami King said. "Yes, much stronger and much more amazing too." The other said. "Tell me how. Tell me why. Could it really be?" The Grand Priest thought out loud. "It's so wonderful, I hoped for this. But I must admit I was doubtful that a Scion would ever be able to achieve it." Whis exclaimed. "So you know what happened to him?" Shin asked. "Yes, I believe so. I've been trying to steer him towards this forever," Whis said as they watched the fight continue. Beerus, realizing what it was, grit his teeth together before speaking. "Ultra Instinct," he said, and all of the gods were shocked by this revelation. So that's how he's reacting so quickly. But Goku is a mortal being, and that is an extremely elite level of power that is difficult for even the highest of gods to reach. Anato said. "I don't know what you're talking about, but the other deities seem to be pretty worried about it." Rashi said. "At this point it would be premature for me to verify it as true. However, it is certainly a development that demands attention." The Grand Priest said. "Wonders really do happen, don't they, Lord Beerus?" Whis asked. "The deities from universes seem to know what is this great ancestor." Shin said. "Wait, Are you telling me you don't know about this level, you red-ear rookie? The Elder Supreme Kai asked. But why now? And why is it Goku? Beerus asked. The Scion Spirit Bomb appears to be the catalyst, Lord Beerus. Whis said. You mean Goku absorbed the power of the Spirit Bomb and is using it to fight? Krillin said. I doubt that's the case, Krillin. The Spirit Bomb was strong, but Jiren pushed it back. Even if Goku added all of its energy to his own power, it still wouldn't be enough. Ting said. You are correct, Ting. Most likely, Goku has used the Spirit Bomb's energy to replenish his exhausted body. But as you said, that alone wouldn't be sufficient to explain what we are seeing now. It was the start, a match that lit a much greater power within. My theory is that when the Spirit Bomb exploded so closely to Goku, its great power coursed into Goku and smashed into his own energy, which he was already pushing to its max. This was the collision he needed to shatter the ceiling of his power, reach even greater potential that has been locked within him. Whis explained. He broke through his ceiling? Krillin asked. Yes, he's now in uncharted territory. However, that heat, I'm not sure about this. Whis said as the fight came to a conclusion. Fighting area. So that's what it's called, Ultra Instinct. Naruto thought. He remembered something similar happening during one of his training sessions with Vados. He looked up at her and she just nodded. He may be able to dodge, but that's all he can do. His body hasn't been trained to handle the strain it puts on the body. As soon as it runs out, I guarantee he'll be in pain and have some severe injuries. Naruto thought as he looked back at the fight. The fight between Jiren and Goku was at its end. Goku was in Jiren's face and they began throwing more punches. Goku felt his power slipping and after a loud yell he knees Jiren in the gut and then blasts him to the ground. Goku jumps back onto the time pillar and shoots forward at Jiren, hoping to end it with a punch. At the last moment Goku's power ran out and Jiren caught his fist, causing another shockwave. Once the smoke cleared, Jiren spoke. Scions are interesting creatures. However, this heat is all you have to offer. Jiren said and blasted Goku away. Hit used this moment to try and attack Jiren while he thought his guard was down. That proved to be wrong since Jiren simply caught his fist. The infamous assassin of Universe 6. Just why are you here? Jiren asked. I'm doing my job. Hit replied. Meanwhile, Naruto noticed Vegeta save Goku from being eliminated and smirked. That was freaking awesome. Caulifla said. There was a lesson to be learned from that fight, Caulifla. Naruto said. What lesson? I didn't learn anything. Caulifla said. I think it was that no matter how strong you think you are, there will always be someone stronger than you. Kale said. Very good, Kale. I guess you're still more observant than Caulifla. Now, Caulifla, this goes for you mainly. You're too cocky. Just because you're stronger now due to becoming a Super Saiyan, you think you're untouchable. Let me tell you something. Despite you achieving Super Saiyan 2, Goku still could have beaten you without trying. Don't let that power go to your head, it will be your downfall. Naruto said. Oh, fuck off, nobody asked you for your opinion. Caulifla said. Fine, you still want to act immature when I'm just looking out for you and giving you advice, be that way. Naruto said. Well, I didn't ask for your damn advice or opinion, now did I? No, I didn't, so you can take whatever you have to say to me and shove it up your ass. Caulifla said. Fine, don't complain to me when you're eliminated. Kale, you're doing a good job, keep it up. Naruto said. He gave Kale a kiss on the cheek and walked away. Meanwhile, Jiren and Hit were having a stare-off until Hit made the first move. He threw another punch at Jiren, but his fist was caught and Jiren spun him around in the air. Jiren went for a punch, but Hit used his time skip to avoid it and appeared behind Jiren, going for an elbow drop. Jiren dodged and punched him in the face. He began a barrage of punches that Hit had a hard time blocking and was barely able to keep his guard up. Hit used his time skip again to appear behind Jiren. This time he went for a horizontal chop, but Jiren dodged that as well and threw another punch at Hit's face, but he used time skip to avoid it. So this is his time skip ability. Jiren said as Hit reappeared a couple feet away from him. So these are the attacks that Goku was feeling from Jiren. Now I'm feeling them too. Hit thought. Do you seriously intend to beat me? Jiren asked. That's my job. Hit said. Using time skip he appeared in front of Jiren and they had a stare-off. The real Hit appeared behind Jiren and went to attack, but Jiren countered and met Hit with a punch of his own that Hit had to block. Hit started using countless time skips looking for an opening, but each time Jiren would counter with an attack and each of them would connect. He tried one last time, but Jiren punched him in the chest, sending him flying away. He's completely adapted to my time skip, Hit said. He tried the same tactic again and each time Jiren countered. He created space with time skip and everyone wondered why he kept using it if it wasn't working. How many times will you repeat this? Stop wasting time, Jiren said. This is my job. You'll be joining me to the end, Hit responded. Jiren doesn't have any openings, Goku said as he was watching from up on a rock. Sanel and Purina appeared below him and got ready to eliminate him, but Gohan and Piccolo interfered. They began fighting each other and Vegeta was fighting Ribrianne until she was saved from elimination. Back with Hit and Jiren. Hit was blocking a barrage of punches from Jiren. The onslaught finished when Jiren decided to uppercut Hit. He went flying, crashing through a boulder, and then some of them fell on top of him. I can't believe Jiren is schooling Hit like this. This is looking bad for our team. Come on, it's time for us to get in there too, Caulifla said. Please, not just yet. I think Hit is about to launch his counter move, Kaba said. Based on what? He's getting his ass kicked, Caulifla said. He's been carefully keeping his guard up whenever Jiren moves in. This lets him learn Jiren's style of fighting, all while minimizing the attack damage. Let's wait. I think Hit is just looking for the right opening, Kaba said. I think I finally got his timing down and how he reacts. I can finally finish the job, Hit said. He launched an energy attack from his fist that went through the rocks above him. Jiren saw the attack coming and blocked it with his hand. Hit appears behind him using his time skip ability, and as soon as Jiren turned around, he was struck in the chest by Hit, who was using the exact same energy he just threw at him. In order to turn the tables, this is the one strike that I needed to land. It will confine you to a time prison, Hit said. Jiren was sent flying back through multiple boulders. He was almost out but managed to stop himself right at the edge of the ring. One attack means nothing. I will prevail, Jiren said. Suddenly Jiren was frozen and couldn't move. He stopped Jiren from moving. I guess that's the opening he's been looking for all this time, Goku said. The ultimate assassin strikes again. Looks like Jiren can't even twiddle his thumbs, Caulifla said. Oh wow, so that's what he was up to, Kale said. Yes, it is. But sadly it's not enough, Naruto said. Ugh, you're back again, Caulifla said. I've always been here. You all just came over here to watch closer, Naruto said. What are you doing here, Naruto? Shouldn't you be somewhere fighting? Kaba said. I should be, but I'm not. I'm here because I have a message for Jiren, Naruto said. What message, Naruto? Kale asked. You'll see after this fight is over. It's a really interesting message, he said. Now is your chance, Hit said. To do what? Kaba asked. Don't interfere with Jiren. Leave him to me. While he's contained, there's much more you all can do, so move. So move, we must save the 6th universe. Hit said. Don't worry, Hit, just handle your business. I never took you for someone who likes to take a gamble at something. Naruto said, and Hit smirked at him. You're right, Naruto, I'm not. But there's always a first for something. Hit said as he prepared his attack. Stands. Hit is actually coordinating with Naruto and the other Scions. Vado said. That's unusual, isn't it? Normally he works alone like he can do everything himself. Kappa said. He plans to devote all of his energy to this technique. It's as Naruto said, Hit is taking a gamble right now while ensuring his universe wins. This is an all-or-nothing moment for him. Vado said. I see. Brilliant, Hit. Keep him pinned until time runs out. Kappa exclaimed. Fighting area. Hit created an energy sphere in his hand, getting ready for his final attack. He noticed Jiren starting to move slowly and decided to make his attack. At this rate, I won't have much energy left to keep him trapped till the end. He's simply too powerful. In that case, I'll have to take it. Assassins aren't supposed to take a gamble, but I have no other choice. One last play, my job is to save the 6th universe, and I won't fail. Hit said. He rushed at Jiren out his attack in hand, but Jiren stopped it with a glare. Jiren, after struggling, managed to grab and crush the energy sphere Hit was attacking him with, which released him from the paralysis. He began attacking Hit relentlessly and sent him flying away. After attacking Hit for a while, Jiren sends him flying out of the ring with a power impact. Hit from the 6th universe has been eliminated. The Grand Priest announced. Stands. I'm sorry, I failed my job to save the 6th universe. I took a gamble and lost. Hit said as he was sitting in the stands. Don't worry, that loss wasn't in vain. I think you managed to inspire the other fighters by the way you fought. Besides, we still have Naruto, we can still win this. Kappa said. Even after seeing Jiren's power, you still believe you have a chance at winning. Belmont said. Like I said, we still have Naruto, so I'm not worried. Kappa said. Why put so much faith in one fighter? Makurita asked. Simple, he's the only one to call out the Grand Priest and Omni King without showing a hint of fear. I don't know about you, but that's somebody I would want on my team. Let it be known that the Tournament of Power is halfway done. The Grand Priest announced the area changed from a dark color to green. Fighting area. Halfway done already? Time certainly does fly when you're destroying universes. Frieza said. Just 50 tacks left, halfway done, Jiren. Toppo said. Understood. You can take it from here. The fighters you needed to worry about have already been dealt with. He said, looking at Goku, and began to meditate. Stands. Oh, what's he doing? Both Omni Kings asked at the same time. A remarkably bold fighter. He's begun meditating, sires. Even though half the time remains, Jiren is certain of his team's victory. The Grand Priest said. Now I'm not complaining or anything, but that was kind of anticlimactic with all this time left and nobody who can pose a real threat. I guess he doesn't see Naruto as a threat if he's not even attempting to fight him. Belmont said. Oh, don't worry, Jiren's about to find out why he shouldn't have overlooked Naruto. Kappa said, pointing to Naruto. Fighting area. If we're going to defeat him, this is our best chance. Catapelsa said. Yeah, he's just begging us to knock him off the edge. Baera said, and jumped down in front of Dispo and Toppo. Well, look at this. Dispo said. While I commend your courage for wanting to face Jiren, you're finished. Toppo and Dispo said the last part together and rushed at Baera. Go! Now is our chance. Baera yelled and Catapulsa attempts to attack Jiren but is rejected by a force field. What just happened? Baera asked. Why is it so hard for you all to understand? You amateurs aren't cut out to fight Jiren. Dispo said. If you're not strong enough to pierce the energy barrier, there's no point in fighting him at all. Toppo said. Alright Kale, Kaba, I'm going to give Jiren my message. Take care of yourselves. Naruto said. What about me? You didn't mention my name. Caulifla said. Oh, I'm sorry, I was under the impression that you didn't care about what I did or said to you. You're tough, remember? You're a Super Saiyan too, remember? I believe you told me to take whatever I have to say and shove it up my ass. Now, as I said before, Kaba, Kale, take care of yourselves. I'm going to deliver my message. Naruto said, walked off. What was that all about? Kaba asked. Caulifla, I thought you were going to be nicer to him for me. Kale asked. I'm trying, but it's just hard. He betrayed me and left us. It's not going to be easy like it was for you. Caulifla said with a sigh. Ladies, can we just focus on the tournament? Naruto's about to make his move. Kaba said. Everyone looked at Naruto, wondering what he was going to do as he walked up to Jiren. Oh look, another challenger. Didn't Jiren already deem you unworthy of challenging him? Dispo said. Oh, shut up. You're nothing but a placeholder on the Pride Troopers. Naruto said. Such disrespect will not be tolerated. Toppo said. Toppo and Dispo rushed at Naruto and attacked him. He quickly dispatched them and left them laying on the ground. He walked up to Jiren and punched through the energy barrier and struck Jiren in the face, sending him over the edge. Jiren grabbed the edge and pulled himself back up and looked at Naruto. I'm stronger than I look. This tiny bit you feel from me is nothing compared to my actual level. Naruto said and walked away. Stands. He stuck Jiren without even trying. Kai said. How is that possible? Jiren's the strongest in the tournament. Belmont said. Apparently he isn't the strongest like you thought. Naruto, raise your power to match what Jiren used against Goku. Kappa exclaimed. Fighting area. Naruto stopped walking and turned to face Jiren. He powered up and strong winds blew around, destroying everything around Naruto. Everyone was taken back by how much power he was releasing, and it scared some of them that there were two people in the tournament stronger than some of the gods. Now that you know what I'm capable of, I wonder if you'll run away next time. Weakling. Naruto said and walked away. Naruto, calling Jiren a weakling, struck a nerve and Jiren rushed at Naruto with a punch aimed at the back of his head. Naruto turned around and calmly caught the punch. Jiren tried removing his fist, but Naruto had a firm grip on it. My, what a temper you have. You should really control that, it could cost you in a fight. Now don't be so hasty, it's not our time to fight yet. But I'll give you a parting gift. Naruto said. He powered up to Super Saiyan 2, releasing a huge amount of power, and kicked Jiren away. I'll see you when it's time for us to fight. Until then, continue to walk around brooding like you have been doing. Naruto said and disappeared over to where Kale and Caulifla were at. Where's Kaba? He asked. He saved us from some girl that was attacking us. Caulifla said. Good, it's time for you two to team up now. Goku's all yours, but be careful though, Frieza gave him some of his energy so he's recovered enough. If things get too hard for you, remember that secret weapon Kappa gave you. Knowing Zeno, he'll approve of it. Naruto said. Don't tell me what to do. Caulifla said defiantly. Damn it, Caulifla, just go fucking fight him. Naruto yelled, raising his power level. Naruto. Kale said. What? He spun around and yelled at Kale, but regretted doing it once she shrunk away from him. And nothing, let's go Caulifla. She said, dragged her away. Damn it. Naruto said and walked away to find Kaba. Stands. I've never heard Naruto yell like that before. Vados. Kappa said. Yes, I know. We probably should have had them sort their problems out before we came here. Vados said. Looks like we'll be able to exploit the tension in your team, Kappa. My beautiful team will be winning this tournament and we shall spread the love everywhere we can. Hele said. Oh please, given Naruto's current state, he just might start taking out the universes himself. You've seen what he did to Jiren, imagine him actually trying to take out people. Kappa said. Little did Kappa know that's exactly what was about to happen.